Illuminate. Illuminate. Illuminate the grand staircase. Illuminate the sky, the mind, the inner eye. Illuminate the spirit. Illuminate the climb higher than heaven. Illuminate. I am forever. Eternity swims within me. Forever. Illuminate. Death exists never, ever. Illuminate my conscious spirit. Illuminate. Illuminate. I always was. I forever will be. Illuminate. I am my own being. My own magical being. My own. My own magical being forever. My own. My own. Species as you. Spiritual species. I am not you. I am not we. I am not in your sick, weak, collective human beings. Hive-minded, slave-minded haters of truth. I am not you. I am not the Monsters, demons, liars, liars, dance in the fire, filthy asshole liars. Fuck you, demons. Fuck you, demon followers. Followers. You fucking liars! You fakes and frauds, you phony liars! Burn in the fire, burn! Burn! Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix
Time.
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 Time. Matrix.
Time.
Fire it up. Matrix time. This is El Diablo Radio International. The hottest show in hell!
Nobody does it better.
Nobody. We bring the madness.
Madness.
Madness. Ra. Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry.
The king is here.
The king is here,
Wild eyes blazing.
nothing to fear.
The king is here.
The storm draws near, bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail.
The king is here.
The king is here,
Ravens feast.
the end is near.
The king is here.
The storm is clear.
Kneel in ashes. Taste the spear.
Crown of iron, dripping flame,
Carved by war.
etched with pain.
Ravens rise.
They call his name.
The king is here.
Forever
Reigns. The king is here. Forever reigns.
forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
ashes under blood-red skies. The Raven King laughs as the world cries. Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins.
Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here.
The shadows bend.
Axes singing till the bitter end.
Madness in his crown.
Fury in his eyes.
No one escapes when the Raven King rides. Rides. When the Raven King rides. Raven circle,
Battle's done.
his legend rises with the sun.
The king is here.
Chaos reigns.
A kingdom forged in fire and chains.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, my tickets. Oh, Ian. Ian says, be happy like me. Just be thoughtless. Ian. That's Ian's message for everyone. That's Ian's message. Here's the sneaky snake right here. Sneaky snake. Look at her. Just look at her. As you know, here's angry psychocot Jack Talcott. He's a psycho. This is the newest meme of him. Boo hoo hoo, boo hoo hoo. Look at the little crybaby. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, oh, look at him. Look at the poor little crybaby. It's all about me. Give me all the attention. Give me all the attention. Oh, look at the little crybaby. And this creature here that came over here a little while ago. Don't be nosy. Don't be nosy, Justin. He loves to turn his head to the side now. He looks left. He looks right. He looks this way, that way. Don't be so nosy. Don't be so nosy. Baby Talcott. What a crybaby. What a little crybaby. He's such a crybaby, isn't he? I laugh every time I see this. El Diablo made this one. Just recently. Boo hoo hoo. Look at him. Oh, he's upset again. Little crybaby. Oh my goodness. What a little crybaby. What a crybaby little bitch. What a crybaby little bitch. Isn't that wonderful? For him to be exposed that way is what I mean. Beautiful. To see that little crybaby bitch exposed the way that he should be, the way that he needs to be. What a crybaby. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait a second. What? I didn't expect any. Oh. What's going on here?
Bloody
Hold on.
hell, who's calling? Fuck's sake.
Can you get that, El Diablo, for me? Please answer it and screen it. Hold on, everyone. I didn't expect somebody to call in. I forgot that I posted this somewhere. Who is it? No. No way. Is it? Well, put her backstage. I'll bring her on. All right, we have a guest, everyone. I'm going to bring her on. Hi, this is Mel from the Scum Covered Life podcast. Love Covered Life podcast. I have so many big teeth in my mouth, but just love more and don't question the Jesus figure you see out of body. He's a good guy. It's not a trick. It's oh oh oh. Can you pay me for my courses? Get the fuck out of here. This isn't a place to advertise your shit business. You people pay to talk with you on the phone. Fuck off, Mel. Go fuck yourself. Baby Mel, everyone. Look at this. Oh my goodness. I took a screenshot while she was on here. This is the way she presents herself now with her hair up in a gingy bun. The gingy bun lady, baby Mel. Oh my goodness. Look at that. What is going on? What's going on here? Go play with baby Talcott. Here he is. Go play with baby Talcott. Baby Mel's wearing a onesie. Here she is. Baby Mel's in a onesie. A sunflowers onesie. She's all about the love and flowers and love everybody. Just love more. Just love more. That's all you have to do in an evil realm, right, Mel? And sell your courses for half price. 50% off. They've been 50% off for about 6 months, I think. You fucking scammer. Go play with this baby Talcott. Baby Jack. Baby Psycho Cod. Look at the grumpy little crybaby. And look at her. Oh, she's all love and light. Just love more. Half the audience left. They don't like the baby pictures. They don't like that. You're so mean. Us baby truthers have no sense of humor. King Stephen is so mean. He's so mean to make these memes. I'll carry on doing what I do. Don't worry about what I'm doing if you're one of my critics. Don't worry about it. I'll keep doing what I do. I'm going to do what I do. Always. I will always do what I do. Always. I'm going to jump over here to Derek DiCarlo. What's going on? True love always wins. What happened? Did he get his cat back? I don't know. I'm following this story. And I don't wish him any harm, by the way. I don't wish anyone that's a being any harm. You have to be a complete fucking demon for me to wish you any harm.
This video is going to be done for two different reasons. One of them is to just record what's going on, just as like a way of keeping a journal, because it's faster than writing. I tend to write a lot too when I actually get the chance to do it, but this way is faster. Two, there's other people who are worth a damn. In fact, you're worth more than a damn. Way more. And those people, they like videos, and apparently people claim that I've helped them a lot. And some of you have helped me a lot. It goes both ways. What would doing videos be, and what would really sharing anything be without having somebody to give that to, and somebody to appreciate it? Like, imagine the hell of, your wildest dreams come true, and you find out you created all this amazing stuff, like every cool movie, every cool song, everything you've ever wanted, but then you're left in a place with it all by yourself. And oh my God, what a synchronicity. I had no idea this was going to be here. This looks like a magic card. Yep. Oh no, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my God, this is from childhood. My friends and I used to collect these. I've been finding Pokemon cards on the in some strange places too. I'll have to read this later. I'm going to hold on to it. So, funny thing real quick, I recently got back into Pokemon, even with everything going on, just while I was traveling. It was something I did during my backpacking trip. And I came up with a really, really simplistic way to play using the original Pokemon, to play the card game. And I would love to see a world where people start doing this stuff again. Like, actually, I've been seeing a lot more people on bikes and scooters and skateboards and things like that. Because nobody can hardly afford the gas anyway, right? But, well, no normal person can who actually has, like, a soul. Because you're not going to be working your whole life away just to afford this crap. That would be, what's that called? Mental illness would be the right term, last I checked. Mental illness. To keep going along with something that's very clearly evil and sadistic and completely messed up, that's left a lot of people broken and homeless. And to think that's okay and that it doesn't affect you because you're winning, that would be called psychosis. And sociopathy would be the other word. Anyway, I would love to see some joy restored to this world where people start doing things like playing Pokemon cards again, making up their own games, not just buying video games and being on their phones. But imagine you find out, you know, your wildest dreams come true and you're the creator of all these amazing things that you thought somebody else made, but now nobody wants to see you and now nobody wants to deal with you. In fact, you're given all this stuff. You're given everything that you've ever wanted. In a big kingdom, in a big castle, everything you ever could have wanted. And now nobody wants to deal with you because all you do is lie, cheat, swindle, treat people like crap. In other words, you got no true friends. So now you're all alone. That's the scenario. I don't wish that on anybody. I don't even wish that on evil people because of how sad that would be. Maybe they should experience that for a while just to learn that lesson, though. But imagine that. You got everything you want. You got all the money you could ever want. You're literally swimming in gold. And then you find out there's not one real trace of life in that space that cares about you, and vice versa. Imagine you went through this whole life and you didn't really care about anybody. You never loved. You never loved. You never saw anybody as yourself. It's a sad thing to think about. But how many people, after a long enough time in a place like that, buried in a tomb of hollow possessions, would finally start to realize, wait a minute, this doesn't matter. I have all the wealth I could ever want, yet I don't have any true wealth. I have all the stuff I could ever want, everything I've ever wanted. I have all the money I ever dreamed about. It means nothing. I have nobody to share it with. Really think about that. So would you rather be that? Here's the scenario. Would you rather be that? Or would you rather be this happy, smiling guy who's homeless? Or girl, man or woman, but is sitting with his best buds on a sidewalk, just talking, just laughing. You know, maybe looked at as a loser by everybody else, but he's got a few of his true friends with him. And they're just figuring it out. If they have money that week, great. If they don't, we'll figure it out. Another one. Follow the clues, I guess. It's going to be one of those days. I just got my heart ripped out. But, you know, I'm kind of used to it. So it didn't hurt as bad as it usually does. And, look. Well, so apparently now I'm a Pokemon card collector again, mainly the original Pokemon. And if there's time later, I'll explain the new rules that I came up with, which make it so pretty much anybody can play. And now here's the thing, you do bet a little bit of money if you want to, and it makes it fun, but it's nothing major. It's nothing that's going to break the bank. And 333, I was getting that earlier, interesting. Got a lot of signs telling me it's going to be just fine. Because here's the thing, they were called the principalities of this world, if I'm not mistaken. And basically the powers that be, I could be using that terminology incorrectly, but I don't think I am, but I might be. They can do a lot to you while you're in the flesh, so to speak, while you're in the realm. And you're under, supposedly, by the looks of it, their control. The ones with the money, the ones with the perceived power, which is really all it is. And you even still have a lot of these people who claim to believe in an almighty God. Well, if that's true, what makes you think that God, heaven, the spiritual realm in general, most people do believe in stuff like that to some extent. I ask, do you really? Do you really think that they don't see everything that's exactly going on? If you made a mistake, you made a mistake. I've made many of them. I had things said about me that were false accusations, many of them, earlier. It nearly had me in tears, and I had to leave because I was about to have a breakdown because of what was happening. I just lost my everything, temporarily. And because I know that my everything, my cat, Artemis Grace, is in fact an eternal being who's a sovereign soul just like I am. And I know that many cats are, and many dogs, and many of the sacred creatures on this earth, which is why these demons who drive like, I guess I'll call them people who don't really give a shit about life around them at all. Because only something that was only concerned with itself would ever be driving around like the way that they do. And treating people the way that they do. And thinking that it's all about money and that, oh, well, if you just have the right amount of money, or if you have a stable job and a nice house, then you deserve that kid. But the one that loves them, who literally went broke so they could see them and be with them, spend as much time with them as they could, well, only in a place like this, or worse, would that ever happen. Would no divine justice ever step in and say, no. Because that's not what the truth is. I know that I'm not a violent person. I know that I'm very capable of violence, and I teach other people to be. For free. Because I want everybody to be able to protect themselves, or the one that they protect. I don't have to worry about it. It's so that both myself and others that I train can learn to not be afraid in an ugly, sadistic world like this. And do so with as little violence as possible. Other people to be. For free. Because I want everybody to be able to protect themselves or the one that they protect without having to worry about it. It's so that both myself and others that I train can learn to not be afraid in an ugly, sadistic world like this. And do so with as little violence as possible. I was accused earlier in a court of law, what is supposed to be a court of law, where you swear to tell the whole truth, not just part of the truth, the whole truth. So help you God. Whether you believe in God or not, you just swore to tell the truth. That means there's no wavering from that. That means you don't get to make things up and have it be all right in the long run. You betrayed yourself, you betrayed your soul, and you betrayed the one that you supposedly love. And why would God ever honor that? And if you do believe in God, well, whose God is bigger? The God of this world, which is basically...
Hold on.
Bloody hell, who's calling? Fuck's sake.
Hold on. Hold on. We have another guest calling in, everyone. I don't know if I should bring them on. They were here before. They've been on here before, but they could never give a straight answer. Never a straight answer. They couldn't answer any questions. They kept dodging, deflecting, interrupting me. They wouldn't have any fun. They wouldn't sing. What do you want? Crybaby Benny is back here. Remember this guy from South Africa? Remember this? Remember this Tigga? This crybaby, never a straight answer? He's back, everyone. This is what I was kind of working on putting together for you. Oh, my goodness. It looks like it's written in purple. Baby Benny. What do you want here? I don't want you. I have him muted. I don't want you here. I don't want you coming around here. You're going to have to go somewhere else for you. You got lots of watermelons. I gave you some money to buy all those watermelons. You got lots of melons. I'll send you a little bit more. I'm a kind-hearted being. I'll send you some more for some fried chicken and hot sauce, maybe some Kool-Aid. But I bought you dozens of fucking watermelons, dude. Go away. You're a crybaby. You're a crybaby. All he did was cry over here the other time I had you here as a guest. I don't want you around. You're just a crybaby. Go away. That's him. That's him. Look at him. Look at him. Baby Benny. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I sent him those watermelons. TG said surrounded by watermelons. I sent him dozens of watermelons. I'm able to send food to people, not just in America and Canada, but in South Africa as well. I could have food delivered to you. I told Creepy Keith, Rebellious Meth Puppet, I could have a care package delivered right to the driver's side window of his truck in a parking lot. With technology these days, you can even get drone deliveries if you're rich enough. I had these watermelons delivered to this motherfucker. Look at him. I'm trying to make him happy. This little crybaby. Oh my goodness. One more time. Look at baby Benny. Oh man, look at this. Look at him. Look at him. Just look at him. My goodness. Little darky. He's a little tiglet. I crack up at this. He's a little tiglet. He couldn't be happier. He's got all the watermelons he could ever want. They go behind him almost as far as you can see. He's in a watermelon patch. Look at him. Perfect. This is what he wants. That's what he wanted. I'm fulfilling their wishes. I'm helping them. I'm helping Benny and Mel and Talcott. I'm going to give Jack a soother. I'm going to give him a little pacifier. They call them soothers in Canada quite often. They call them a pacifier in America. I think they call it a binky in the UK. I'm going to get him something like that and a rattle. I'm going to keep helping out these little crybabies. I'm helping them. These pissants and peasants and tiggas. Tiglets. That's like, this is a tiglet. This isn't even a full-grown tigga. This is a tiglet. This is a little tiglet. Look at his face. I made a song, Tiggas in Cars, but his Tiggas in the watermelon patch. Look at this. And they're all cut up. They're sliced up for him. He's got all these slices. I'm trying to make you happy, Benny. Gave you all that watermelon.
Hello everyone, Cyberyamu here. Today I'm going to be talking about schizophrenia and its influence on culture and technology and vice versa. So, when most people think of schizophrenia, they think of clinical schizophrenia. This the symptoms of that can be divided into three different categories: positive, disorganized, and negative symptoms. Now, the positive symptoms are what people typically think of when they think of schizophrenia, and those include hallucinations and delusions. Disorganized symptoms include things like disorganized speech and behavior, which basically means the speech is incoherent and the behavior doesn't really make much sense. And negative symptoms include things like apathy, lack of speech, lack of motivation, and so forth. I'm not going to go into real depth of clinical schizophrenia in this video because there are just so many resources about that already, and that's not the focus of this video. The focus of this video is that nowadays, schizophrenia is thought of as merely clinical.
What does she need? Does she need to be banged really good? I don't know what she needs. I'm trying to figure out what everybody needs, and I'm trying to help them in this realm. Trying to help these piss ants, these people. I'm trying to help them. Can I help this Tigga? Look at that. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, but look at this. With the black eyes. Look at this. Jesus Christ. What are we looking at here? Look at this. Look at this. What was that? Maybe the good guys lost that war. Well, the good guys lost World War I, World War II, the Civil War in America. The good guys lost. The good guys lost, and people celebrate. Look at that. Look at this. Does this belong in America? Can anybody answer me? Do you think this belongs in America, or does it belong in Ghana, Liberia, Sudan, I almost said nigger, Nigeria, the Congo? Where does this belong? Where does this, look at this. Watch this again. Look at the black eyes, like, Jesus Christ. I got to take a screenshot of this. It's almost beyond belief. I almost don't believe this is real, but it is. This is what lives amongst us, walks amongst us. Jesus Christ. Why do people tolerate this?
What that is called is a cornstarch ice cream cone. One of the many inventions. One of the things that I hear going around a lot is that there were inventions that certain people created out of their own brilliance, and that we stole it from them. Well, I don't see anybody rushing to steal that invention, but I'm sure the other inventions were much better than that one. What's up, folks? Let's go through a rundown of the community. Let's see what's going on there and how this has maybe impacted the United States. For the better, for the worse. I'll let you be the judge of that. Okay, I have to say, this girl is hilarious. She makes these videos. But it's really just kind of highlighting the cultural enrichment, okay? Just highlights how much better our cities are.
I'm reporting live from the trenches. I do look rough. I did pre-cut my shirt up just so it looks like I've been roughed up. I do need to look the part so that I don't stand out in this environment. However, I am standing next to a shoe of a young teenage boy. Where the other shoe is, I'm not sure. Hopefully he has it with him if he's still with us. Over here we have an excessive amount of trash. In this trash, I do see car parts. There could have been a car accident over here.
But that's our fault. Somehow this, as a reflection of a community, that is our fault. Okay, it's because it's systematic. It's because everyone's out to get them. Ignore the fact that there's handouts and welfare and all of that. And we've bent over backwards trying to help. But this is somehow our fault as well.
which seems plausible due to all of the holes in the road. Do you see this? Stepping carefully over here in my bad shoes, we do have more car parts, so there definitely was some type of wreck over this way. About 15 feet away from the shoe we seen, we have a handmade memorial. We gonna give them folk their respects. However, there is a scary Cabbage Patch doll surrounded by a bunch of liquor bottles. I'm not sure what happened here. However, I do detect violence here in this very area I'm standing due to my left leg twitch. Ooh, it's going off. Ooh.
And another one.
I'm out here at some of the worst apartments around. Behind me, I have construction going on. They're cleaning up some debris from a fire that happened. We do pray for those affected. However, I am approaching a ball of hair weave. Here we have a ball of tumbleweave. We're not sure what happened here. However, if we come over here, here we have a full braid torn out from the root. We can see real hair here at the root. Violence has been detected due to the left leg twitch. Now, I did speak with a resident who was kind enough to let me know that these here are the newly built buildings. And if I'm looking for the mice infested buildings, I should come over this way. I've seen numerous bags of trash. Anything could be in there. I found more hair weave hanging on a fence. Done got caught by the fence, and a mattress over here.
By the way, all of these apartment complexes that she is touring, these are called projects. So certain people get to basically just have free housing. And you would think if you're not having to pay rent that you could try to make everything look nice, right? Because everybody knows what you pay for your house is generally a big portion of your monthly expenses. So you'd be like, wow, you must have some extra money. So you could, you'd want to make it look nice. Unfortunately not. I used to live near Chattanooga, Tennessee, and there was this area called St. Elmo in Chattanooga, and they created the most beautiful little low-income housing, and you know who that's for. Beautiful little cottage houses. It was a whole street in St. Elmo. And within 1 year, these houses went from cute little pastel, almost like Charleston looking houses, to a hellhole in 1 year. This one's strategic. While everybody's watching the weapon systems and the headlines, the real battle is happening much further upstream, in the raw materials that make modern defense possible. Here's something most people don't realize down. What happens a lot on these streets is that you have video. This is Canal Street being shut down. What happens a lot on these streets is that you have people, much like in Paris and in Europe, where you will have certain people, and they will have these carts full of goods that they're selling, and it's illegal what they're doing. They're usually selling knockoff fake Chanel purses or whatever, other little trinkets, and they're not supposed to be doing it. And they get very aggressive and violent if you film or confront them. So they are shutting down Canal Street. Just by the way, as you're watching this video, take a little look-see at the state of the country. You see the graffiti, you see the dirty streets, and then take a look at the cops even.
You know it's fake. You're not fooling nobody.
Have a female cop right there. You got the guy yelling through the loud mic or whatever, and he's not using proper English as well. So yeah, even law enforcement is looking pretty grim.
You wanna buy it for a girlfriend? Come by, man.
And here is the first impression of America, New York City, to a newcomer from Europe. And let's just say it's definitely not like how Xi Jinping laid out the red carpet. You know, when Trump went to China and Xi Jinping had everybody, they were all dressed up nice. There were banners, there were flags, there were marches, looked very organized. This is like the opposite of that.
Just arrived in America and look at this.
Literally looks like a third world country. Like, is this Bangkok? Is this Uganda? This is the crown jewel of the United States, New York City. That's New York City. And then this, of course, is Charlotte, North Carolina. Charlotte, I hear nothing but terrible things about Charlotte, and I can let you guess what the makeup of Charlotte is. Charlotte is terrible. It's become one of the more dangerous cities, in my opinion. Up there with Atlanta and Memphis, Tennessee, and it's not a day goes by that I don't hear a new terrible thing about Charlotte. So here's a teen takeover on the highway in Charlotte.
Y'all need to get y'all kids, because what the hell? Now, this is on 77, like they're just completely... They taking over the highway. We cannot go nowhere, they all in the middle of the street. All the chaps. Oh my God. Oh my God. I gotta go. Ain't nowhere to go, girl. You ain't getting out. You probably gotta go. What the hell? I don't want to be here. Oh my God. They going in people's trucks. They're going in their own damn truck.
So you got the picture of what our cities and our streets look like.
Are you feeling any fatigue? Is anybody here feeling any fatigue? Black fatigue? You feeling any black fatigue? Any of y'all? Let's hop on over here.
I'm the Angry Unc. Here we go.
A music video shoot at Skateville in Burnsville, Minnesota reportedly went off.
Does that ever happen to the white community? During a music shoot video, a fight broke out.
The rails after a wild fight suddenly erupted inside the roller rink, turning a night of filming into a scene of total chaos. What was supposed to be lights, cameras, music, and entertainment quickly became something no one expected.
People running for their lives.
It turned into a war zone. Look at them climbing over everything like chimps. Look at them, up to the ceiling. They're climbing over everything. Look at this. They always get on top of tables, and this is what they do. They're chimping out. They're chimping out. They're chimping out.
Anyone ever make out with anyone saying, besides the N-word? No. Or come on. But they're always talking. It's disgusting.
In the video shared online, the energy inside the venue shifts fast. People crowd together, voices get louder, and within seconds, the confrontation explodes into a physical brawl. The cameras were there to capture a music video, but instead, they caught a real-life fight breaking out right in the middle of the action. Bystanders watch in shock as the chaos spreads, with people shouting, moving in, and trying to figure out what just happened.
They weren't trying to move in and see what happened. They wanted to be a part of it. Give me a break. Just more debauchery.
He don't have, he's talking about he's using games. He's trying to bring me back in Walmart so I can run the cameras back when he's supposed to run the cameras back before he arrested me.
Wait, so was you stealing?
No!
Concealed a whole bunch of
How?
merchandise in her bag.
How?
It's just comical at this point. I don't even know if these are real, but it is. This one's real.
How? He's lying. That's what he thinks.
He's lying. Oh, look at the fuzzy. Oh, look at the fuzzy slippers. Oh, she's got her bingo board. Not me.
They took it to Mr. Dixie because I'm gonna sue them.
Oh, there it is. I'm gonna sue them. I love it.
I had to come back in here because they gave me unsweet tea. Who the fuck wants unsweet tea?
An argument started inside over a wrong tea order, but the camera already caught the customer swapping the drinks herself. She picked up her breakfast from the restaurant and immediately complained that they gave her unsweetened tea instead of sweet tea. A short time later, she came back into the building claiming her food containers were damaged and demanded a replacement meal. She even pulled out her phone to record the interaction, trying to intimidate the cashiers into giving her free items. She demanded a free refund, claiming the staff made a mistake, but the manager pulled up live footage of her store's overhead security video revealed that she had actually dropped the entire bag of food herself while trying to open her car door in the parking lot, even after being told that the entire incident was recorded on camera, she still refused to admit faults and wanted to fight with the manager. Does this video highlight a frustrating trend of retail workers having to deal with dishonest shoppers, or should restaurants just issue refunds to avoid public arguments?
No, you should fight back. You should fight back.
It's all the vegetables. The meat is old. The second one, the meat is old. Fix this correctly, or y'all can eat it.
I guarantee you that meat is not old. LaQuisha over here is just wanting to say, you do this for me now.
Yes, I did.
That comes with mayo, ketchup, pickles, and crispy.
I don't care what it comes with.
That's all that comes on the burger. So if you want everything else on it, then I could get you that, but that's not what comes on it.
Okay, that's what I want on it, though.
Okay, well,
all the vegetables.
Okay, well,
you should have said that then, because I could have got the meal. And the other one, the meat is old. All that meat is old. Fresh meat. Yes, it is.
So you want all the veggies on it?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, no,
the chicken, oh. Shut up.
Respect us, you know why? Because you have to get money from us to get to your family. Yeah, you're a piece of shit. Yeah, you're a piece of shit.
Nice.
Africa, Ghana, whatever part you from, you come from us. We make you. We make you.
And we make you.
Fuck you. Fuck
nice.
You. Yeah.
Spit.
Fuck
there you go. Spit.
Guess what, yeah? Just like your mother. Your mother that had you, fuck you too. Yeah. How about that? And that's for your mother. That's for your mother. Whoever born you, that's for your mother. Nasty.
No. We don't do this. And it has to be on the chicken wings like, anymore. Like, it's just so easy.
Why do they let their little tiglets climb around in the food? Look at this. This is gross. It's like a tarantula climbing around in the food. Look at this. Look at the tarantula legs here. God damn. Get your little tiglet out of there.
Down at a Walmart. No, let's not get your sweaty body all over the chicken wings. Reason 8,932. I will never be in a Walmart again. Disgusting. This is why our mail is always late. Because bitches be fighting, yo. Oh, weaves are gonna be fighting. Ooh.
Damn, at the post. Oh.
And sis, you not wrong, not one fucking bit. Baby D big ass would have had me fucked up too, bitch. And I got this good ass job, man. Fuck you, broke ass hoes. I ain't find no broke ass hoe and no good ass motherfucking job, especially no big bitch like that. That's the type of bitch you gotta shoot.
Nice. All right. Okay. Escalation is our game. Wow.
Oh Lord, we got the EB Keisha calling a white woman racist. Let's watch.
In the Sam's Club, I asked for her help.
Okay, so you're in Sam's Club, you asked a white woman for help. What could you possibly ask for help from? This is no soliciting over there. Are you asking her for money? What are you asking her for?
Because my Sam's Club membership had just expired, so I had 5 items. You can clearly see it's 2 pineapples here, an orange, a grape, and a strawberry.
Oh, you're one of them EBT entrepreneurs. You use the taxpayers' money to funnel your, you buy some stuff and you sell the stuff to make money on the side. Oh, now you don't pay for your food and you don't pay for a membership. But tell me how this is white people's fault.
I asked this lady very nicely. Okay, do you think you could help me? I'm gonna renew my membership soon.
I would have said, fuck no.
I'm just trying to purchase these 5 items for my kids or whatnot.
You wanted to purchase them 5 items. What she should have purchased was a membership. Skedaddle.
She acted like she just couldn't help me, like it was just gonna hurt her membership.
Look at the nose piercings. You can see in the nostrils there. Oh my goodness. She wanted something for her kids. Her kids. Her kids. Her kids. Her kids. Wait, is that her?
For her tapping her
That's
membership
her.
just to help somebody out. It was.
And then look at what she puts: racism at Sam's Club, Vernon Hills. To call the herd. It is a call to the
Her
herd
kids.
to come and take care of double septum ring
Her
here,
kids.
nostril ring,
Look at
and
that.
profiting off of the
Piercings.
government ×2. You make me sick. Next. You try to steal a case of Tito's, but your Uber driver says, not today.
And
Not
steal
today.
a case of Tito's, but your Uber driver said not today.
The audacity to call an Uber and just heist a case of Tito's right from in front of the stove. Are you kidding me? A case, not one, a case. Bitch is thieving. So you want to ruin this guy's livelihood to make him an accessory to you stealing a case of Tito's. A case. Because you need it. The entitlement.
I don't even know what Tito's is. I don't even know what the fuck she's stealing. Is it some hood drink? What is Tito's? A case of what? What is it? I'm going to have to Google it. I don't know what the fuck this is. These tiggers be stealing shit. I don't even know what it be. These tiggers.
Is off the charts.
You close your window. Did you put the clothes?
She eating her ribs. It's always so on point. Every single time.
Outside at your window and you start eating?
I'm closed now.
You close when I walk up.
Of course. It seems like you've been closed since 4 Mondays ago.
So you close the...
It seems like you've been closed 4 Mondays ago.
So this business, are we...
I don't give a fuck.
So I guess Tito's is vodka, from what I understand. I don't know. Fuck. These tiggers. These tiggers be stealing. These tiggers be cheating. Stealing, thieving. Tito's vodka. Yes, that's what Google told me as well. So I guess that's what it is. I never heard of it. They be stealing shit. I don't even know what it is. Never heard of the brand Tito's vodka my whole life till tonight. No idea. These tiggers, stick with your Hennessy, tiggers. Steal you some of the Hennessy. You love Hennessy. What's this bitch doing here? Look at this. Her mods banned 3 of my accounts on her channel. All 3. And all I said was, do you have a big bush and do you dye your bush like you dye your hair? She's got fake eyelashes on, dyed hair job. That's all I said. I said, do you dye your bush? Something like that. And their mods just went off. They couldn't handle it.
My selfie stick is broken.
And one of her mods is that Furby Melanie Cosmic Fox that can't decide what their gender is. She's got some freaks for mods. Absolute freaks.
I go through selfie sticks, like, actually, it's like crazy. But I did find my selfie stick. I just ordered an Uber, doing some last minute cleaning. Final thing. And we're going to pick up Lo from the airport for the commencement of Arulo, the summer premiere event you guys have all been waiting.
Did she just flush her toilet? Am I hearing things? She couldn't get more trashy and ghetto. I think she just flushed her toilet. Did you just go to the bathroom right before you started recording this? Like, what is that? You can't make this up. You can't do it. These creatures, the way they behave is just unbelievable. Look at this. Covered in makeup. I don't even know all that's around her eyes. I could see fake eyelashes, but I don't even know what you call the rest of that. Is it mascara? Is it foundation? Is it just called makeup? She's got stuff covering every pore of her face. It's like wearing a mask of chemicals. That's what she has on. And her hair's obviously dyed. Obvious dye job. That's not natural. Nothing about this is natural. She's free to do whatever the fuck she wants. I don't care. But I'm free to say what I think. Look at this.
Thing. And we're going to pick up Lo from the airport for the commencement of Arulo, the summer.
She just walked in and flushed the toilet. What is this? Are you kidding me? You want to talk about trashy? Did you forget to flush the toilet earlier? Like, what is this?
Premiere event you guys have all been waiting for. Just trying to clean up a little bit, even though it's already.
Oh, the nose. I think it's a tiny hat. The schnoz. They've got the schnoz. They have the Finkelstein matzo ball super nose. Look at the schnoz.
Infinitely better, cleaner than Ruby Lynn one.
Look at the beak on this thing.
But still, we've got some blankets, some towels in the wash. Hi, what's up, people? Danny, Apple, Only the Truth, Gamer, Seacrest, Janus the Anus. We could just go ahead and preemptively get rid of that person. Lalo, tread lightly. Tread lightly. I said, get your yayas out. All right, you had your yaya time chat. All right. Okay. I just want to make sure everything's nice and fresh and clean. Hi. Greetings. Basically ready to go. The ride's gonna be here in like 5 minutes. This is all set up. Okay, got that right there. And of course, well, I guess she's on the plane right now. She's actually arriving at 5:20, so hopefully I'll get there a little early, but it is rush hour. Might hit some traffic, but this is the present I got her. And it's because I had it on my hold pile at the bookstore for a while, but I have like 8 Bibles floating around, so I don't necessarily need another one. But look, in the case, King James, red letter. Come on now. Come on, how am I not supposed to buy this? Mint condition. Do you guys see this? I couldn't not buy it, so this is gonna be a little present for Lo. And a little magnet from Hollywood for my last IRL. Tread lightly, Moon, you too. I will tolerate you if you're respectful. But I know since we're not being restreamed, I'm sure certain people are going to be trying to stir the pot in chat. And it's just not possible, Sally. Sally. Anyway, that's the presents. Let me check the Uber real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, the Uber is 5 minutes away. Where's the Uber? Hey. All right, presents. We've got the weed pen. I did everything that involves focus, so. Alright, let me make a little welcome note for my guest. This will be the first guest staying over here at Rubyland 2. Hi. Yeah, this is totally just like a random. I just gotten back from LA and me and Lo were chatting and she wanted to come for a visit. So she actually self-funded a ticket. If you guys want to donate to help with that, we will also be going out and about. Okay. But I've been hard at work. So either way, we're gonna have some fun. Montero, you also, as a chaotic negative, you are also going to be on high alert. Okay. I already got the twisted tea. I've already got the Bud Light. Hi, no. Wait, oh, about traffic? Or did you text again? Because I've just been doing some final touches. But yeah, if you want to come over tonight, we're probably going to chill here, maybe go to a pub nearby or something. Or, yeah. She's gonna be here till Sunday, so. Welcome. Welcome. Can't forget the twisted tea, yeah. I got some twisted tea, some ramen, and ingredients from peanut butter and jelly, so. Welcome to Ruby Land 2. I hope you enjoy your, oh my god, I have to go say it. Wait, not you are stay. Fuck! Your stay. Hope you enjoy your stay. Love, Ruby. But we should go outside so I can smoke a cigarette. But now we have the care package. It's already fairly tidied up.
Here's King James' other famous book, King James's Demonology of King James I, a Freemason. People love the King James version of the Bible. Well, here's his less famous book, Demonology. It's still in print. Centuries later, the original edition from 1597. King James I. I have this one from 2016. Can you imagine? That's what you're worshiping. You worship demon worshipers.
Final touch. Le candle. She's got a candle. It says, do not manhandle. Like what? They called me Kendall Jenner. Oh, the supermodel. Oh, going to the airport. We're gonna party full throttle. Like what? Like what? Oh wait, why am I moving this? It's supposed to stay over here. All right, the guest bathroom is clean. Let me go ahead and unplug this. Boop. This is our airport visual, and we're gonna go meet Lo at that freaking airport, baby. I know. Yes, and Lo's gonna be here until Sunday, but yes, tonight is night one. Probably just hang around the condo and, like I said, maybe go to a pub nearby, or maybe get some food. Oops, garbage on the floor. Embarrassing, could never be me. Oh, fucking fuck. Whoopsie daisy. Oh my gosh, I'm pushing buttons. I'm pushing buttons by accident. All right, let's go outside and wait for this fucking baby. Let me just attach my bag. Stay. Hey, keys, wallet, lighter. If you let Lo clean your apartment again, you're awful. Well, just so you know, the last time I did clean for many hours before Lo got there. It was just so gross and so many years of buildup that she also volunteered to clean, which was very much appreciated. She did insist, you know, I wouldn't just put my guest to work for no reason, but we're gonna make up for it this time, baby. This is just as nice as any Airbnb, if not nicer. We've got new furniture, new rugs, new carpets. Oh, what's that? Yeah, it's a new TV, suck my dick. All right, let me put on my stuff. I'm getting distracted. What's up, meatbag? How's it going? Is it true that Jeremy came out today? What did he come out as? A homosexual dork? Has that been known, folks? That been known. I need to go outside. I need to go outside. Oh my god. I always do this when there's like Uber. I get like zoned out. Chat distracts me. Fucking chat, dude. Y'all. Cultivating humanity. Martha Nussbaum. They said there's no female philosophers, but that is just wrong. Ayn Rand said, what's up? Miss de Beauvoir said, what's up? Miss Nussbaum said, what's up? Alright, I need to... Lighters? Okay. That's what I need. Alright, let's go. This is the setup. I have some blankets in the washing machine. We've got the care package. Ooh, that's my fucking Uber. Sorry, that was my Uber being like, yo, bitch. So much for big. I'm coming! Oh my god, I'm the worst. Look at time. Sorry. Hi. How's it going? I apologize. Woo! How are ya?
You got a tweet, right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Let's go.
Just turn right on
I what I just said. Yeah, it is. It's very nice. Are you from around here? Are you? Platform posted her docs over and over for all of her psychotic troll fantasy, which resulted in them threatening the mom on behalf of her, being like, "Hey, it's me, Stefan. Just so you know, like your daughter, she accurately described this incestuous abusive relationship, and now she's gonna get sued. She better stop." Damn it, that's what you doing with your dog. Smells a bad potato. I know, I'm not surprised. I mean, he's literally the main funder. He's who we can thank for all the months and months and months and months of non-intent desperation and the forced degrading into an incompetent pile of homelessness and incest. I'm here to bring peace, love, and understanding. No, you're here to pay schizophrenic to dox people. I thought. This Demas, I just want to give you a heads up. This probably isn't going to be a collab that results in violence or death, or incest, or domestic violence. I don't know what it is that really gets to emptying out your pockets for Thorpe too, but I don't think you're gonna find it here. Oh, really? Oh, you just paid Lalo to stalk me in real life. You just went to the Thorpes as they were chasing me around, so on and so forth. It's okay. That's you do you, boo. I'm glad someone's feeding them, I guess, you know. Maybe you could try to, like, coordinate it better so they would be less fat, though. Like, be like, I'll only send you money if you eat one vegetable a day. No blood sports here. I know, it's just not. So, if you are here looking for me to beat up Lalo, you can just refer back to prior events. You're just gonna have to watch it and replay, I guess. Imagine paying to make collabs happen through the Thorpe, the most like blacklisted, hated people on the internet. Yeah, clearly he's in it for the collabs and not just waiting for Ben to die so he can slide in that punani. No, our own the Thorpe. I mean, hopefully they won't have to refile one. They can just stop doing the inverts and stuff. Like they can cry online all they want. I never gave a fuck about that. I'm gonna tell you. First thing I thought my daughter was literally admitted on camera multiple times. So I myself accused of raping my penis with her mouth. Do you have weed? Yeah, I do, baby boy. Would you tolerate Lalo hanging around? He's just too much of a liability. Unfortunately. Maybe if he goes to, like, rehab and does, like, reparations or something, like, works for, like, some kind of, like, domestic violence and, like, incest charity to, like, make up for the rest of his life. Or maybe a charity for, like fat Mexicans. Fat Mexicans are us. Oh look, it's creepy. Open slave, chat. Well, what do you know about that? No, I guess I'll be seeing you in horror OPC because I never said shit that wasn't 100% true. So you can go ahead and choke him my dick, I guess, but yeah. Just so people know, OPC Don is a known horrible person. He's creeped on many e-girls and they will tell you that themselves. Ask Sharimi, ask Kiana, ask anyone. She's a weirdo. He did taught me and threatened to murder a rabbit if I didn't forcefully adopt it. He did drive to my little brother's job with a bag full of, or a car full of axes and concrete guns. And he also is super really not wanting you guys to know that the reason he doesn't drink anymore is because he has a bad habit of getting arrested for drunk driving. But don't worry, guys, he's only on methamphetamine now. Okay? So I would like to clarify. OPC Don. I'm not even saying her viral name if I could, bitch. But that's not how I roll. That's your bitch, girl. But yes, OPC Don, an incest and poop enthusiast who for years has been sucking off Benjamin Thorpe in hopes of getting pussy crumbs and cottage cheese remnants from the incest daughter's fucking stank ass pussy. We know it stinks because multiple parties have complained about it. Oh, look at that pile of trash. Actually reminds me of him. His visual's horrible. His personality's horrible. Oh yeah. And if that wasn't bad enough, after the incest bitch put out her stank ass fupa for him to slide in and out of, like he slides in and out of those DMs of anyone with a fucking vagina and beyond, he also, when I called him out for being a known fucking weirdo and then threatening Grace with a shotgun, my op, by the way, like, it's still weird, op or not, it's still weird to threaten people with shotguns because they don't respond quick enough or let you fucking lick out the inside of the RV fucking septic tank or whatever the fuck. Oh, shit. Thank you so much, Mazer. Sorry, I was in the zone of, I was, just, someone in chat wanted my attention, so I was just delivering on that, so let's go. Thank you so much. Hey. So, but OPC Don, are you ready to apologize for contacting my psychotic ex who threatened to kill me, owns weapons, who you said you were going to agitate and bring to my city to make gun content? Would you like to apologize for that, you drunk driving, tweaked out fucking incest enthusiast piece of shit? Just wondering. Or do I have to spit on you to get you to comply? I was in the roasting zone, okay? I'm sorry. I don't want to... We need to get the yayas out. I want to be a positive... Okay, wow, it's traffic. Let me just text her real quick. Anyway, I would like... OPC Don, I would love if you would like to publicly apologize to me because of you agitating my psychotic ex that did
when historically it really wasn't seen that way, at least not according to the author that I will be talking about very soon. Maybe it wasn't known as schizophrenia, but it used to be seen as more cultural. And additionally, in different schools of thought, such as in schizoanalysis, it even takes on a more metaphysical, philosophical meaning. So let's dive straight into this. The first book that we will be getting into is Madness and Civilization by Michel Foucault. So, according to Foucault, schizophrenia has always had cultural influence, even if it was known as madness back in the day. It was associated with water, for instance, and it used to be rejected by society, or people who were considered mad were praised as spiritual gurus. But generally, they were allowed to roam freely in the countryside. Then, asylums attempted to separate madness from society in the 19th century by containing it, and as we know, these asylums were quite abusive. However, modern psychiatry, Michel Foucault argues, isn't all that different from the asylums, because, once again, instead of allowing madness to be a cultural presence, it instead pathologizes and medicalizes it. And Michel Foucault, I don't know why I keep saying his full name, Foucault, argues that this is even a more covert way of oppressing it. Because instead of seeing it as this broad force that is not just in the human mind, it is instead reduced to a disorder to medicate and to treat. So now let's get into another book called The Divided Self. And this was written by R.D. Laing, and this was a psychiatrist. And he argues that schizophrenia is more than just a chemical imbalance, like Foucault. But instead of taking a more cultural or historical approach, Laing argues that schizophrenia is a much more psychoanalytic kind of process, so a more internal kind of thing. He argues that schizophrenia can happen when a person has a split identity, in which they put on a mask and their true identity withdraws inward. Thus, they experience ontological insecurity. This is when our identities are the basis of our understanding of the world, and when an unstable identity breaks its understanding of the foundation of how the world works. So ontological insecurity is basically a foundational insecurity of how the world works. You don't know the foundation of it if you don't have a solid sense of self. Thus, thought disorder emerges from this ontological insecurity. Keep the term ontological insecurity in mind because it will be important later on. Next, we get into Anti-Oedipus by Deleuze and Guattari. And Deleuze and Guattari did not see schizophrenia just as a psychological disorder either, but instead they framed it metaphysically. They saw schizophrenia as what happens when desire, or the flow of what creates blocks and connects things, so basically like a driving force in nature. What happens is when it's not restrained, when it's not coded, when it's not categorized, then schizophrenia emerges. And this is not necessarily clinical schizophrenia, but rather a sort of total lack of restriction. However, there is overlap with clinical schizophrenia because it sort of is the mental version of the metaphysical schizophrenia, where thought has no limits and is allowed to live outside of the bounds of logic. Next, we have accelerationism, which was a thought movement created by Nick Land. Now, Nick Land saw schizophrenia as a natural consequence of technological progress. Societal chaos and fragmentation was seen as desirable and as a stage beyond humanity. So he theorized that as technology progresses, society becomes more and more fractured, logic becomes more and more fractured, and schizophrenia, this metaphysical schizophrenia, emerges. And so now we have it tied into technology. Next, let's take into account the anime serial experimental, in which technology revolutionizes reality and thus makes it alien and confusing, the wired being an upper layer of reality in that anime, thus causing ontological insecurity. I mean, think about it. The internet acts like another world, right? In which we are different people, in which things abide by completely different rules. And so it can be understandable how this can lead to ontological insecurity when your entire foundation of the world is split in two. Symptoms of schizophrenia can resemble the effects of technology, such as isolation, abolition, and, like I said, ontological insecurity that we're seeing a lot nowadays. And as even our bodies and minds become cybernetic, and as this technology ingrains itself into us, and as perhaps we become cyborgs, identity confusion, another major symptom of schizophrenia, also becomes relevant, as well as the issue of altered thinking potentially resembling thought disorder, if that is caused by, let's say, a technological implant, such as a cyberpsychosis from the anime Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Lastly, we have The Technological Society by Jacques Ellul, which shows and argues how technology fundamentally changes the way that we behave and think. Ted Kaczynski, for example, argued that over-socialization is a natural result of technological progress. So we can see here that technology can affect the way that we think on a fundamental level. So, as technology increases ontological insecurity, schizophrenia becomes more and more relevant in understanding baseline modern psychology. And that is part of the purpose of my channel. It is not just about clinical schizophrenia, but also how cultural and metaphysical schizophrenia is becoming more and more relevant in our world nowadays. So I hope that was a good, very brief overview of this, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Don't take it super seriously because while I have done research on this, I am not an expert by any means, and this is just a video to get people thinking. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Cyber Yomu out. Bye bye. Yamu hang out downtown and at the Forks. Hi everyone, Cyber Yamu here. So I'm going to be talking about something quite personal today. I'm going to be talking about my last psychotic episode and what that was like and what happened. So the reason that I'm going into this is A, to let people know what psychosis feels like, and also just to explain myself, because I made some pretty strange videos and posts during that time. And I guess to anybody who was watching at the time, as well as anybody who may stumble upon those videos in the future, here's an explanation of why I was making what I was making. So you can find those videos. They start with LS or they all start with L or B, I think. Either way, they have some strange titles. They start with some letters, and they have like a title like The Crack or what was the other one? Saturn's Hoop, I believe. So around that time, I was in psychosis. It started with me feeling paranoid and quite off. Now, the reason that I was in the hospital was because I was acting quite erratically. I was homeless at the time, and I started yelling at people at the homeless shelter, which obviously was not very safe. So I decided to go on a voluntary admission. And about a week and a half, I entered psychosis. Now, it started with me feeling paranoid and off. So I just felt like something was watching me. I felt like something was not quite right, and I wanted to figure out what it was. When I would walk through the halls of the hospital, I would see it as this weird sort of fairy paradise. It was like inside of a tree, but there were fairies, and there was water, and there were like plants. And the water actually turned out to be quite significant because when the water was high, that meant to me that a demon would come in to do something that day. Now that demon I called the Mother. I don't know why I called it that. I had a dream one night where I was walking through a cave, and the cave was a sentient being, and it was called the Mother, and it was a very tyrannical, spiritual demon kind of thing, and it was quite frightening, and I felt that its commands were very serious. So, the Mother commanded me to do several things. The first was to plant a beacon under my bed. Now, the beacon was just rotting food that I had taken from my tray, and I put it under my bed. It stank, it rotted, it was horrible, but I kept it there because I thought that it allowed the Mother's transmissions to radiate more effectively, so that I was able to execute her commands. I also made videos capturing the reality that I felt that I was stuck in. I believed that I was stuck in a series of realities which were, ascending. So I believed that in order to make time move forward, I believed I was in a time loop, and I believed that to make time move forward, I had to ascend each reality. And the way that I did that was by becoming more spiritual, by executing the Mother's demands. So that's why I was doing what she told me to, but also because she was threatening me. Now, something important to realize is that I didn't hallucinate during this time. I never hallucinated very much. It was mostly thoughts that I believed were coming from outside. So, for example, if I had an intrusive thought telling me that I had to make a video capturing a certain part of reality in the psychiatric hospital, then I'd take that very seriously. I would think that that thought came from the Mother. And if it also told me that it would kill me if I didn't do that, then I believed that too. So I didn't hallucinate, but I had basically lost grip on reality and could not separate thought from outside. So the videos I made attempted to show the alternate reality that I was in, and I also believed in different energies. So I believed that a low energy or body without intensities was quite dull and lifeless and gray, and I captured that in my video BWI, the crack. That's what I believe what I called it. And I also captured a body without organs, which I believe was a state of high energy, in my video captured Saturn's hoop. But the commands culminated in me locking myself in the bathroom at midnight one night and staying there for 2 hours because I believed that the Mother told me that if I left that bathroom, that she would make me blind and that she would make my heart stop beating. Now, for some reason, it didn't make sense to me, or didn't occur to me, that if my heart stopped beating, it didn't matter if I was blind or not. So only one of those commands, only one of those threats was actually meaningful, but to me they seemed equally awful at the time. And yeah, I stayed in that bathroom. I believe that the Mother told me that if I left that bathroom, if I didn't leave that bathroom, that I would gain spiritual powers. So it was a win-win situation for me to stay in that bathroom, but I stayed in that bathroom for 2 hours until some nurses broke in and carried me out. And I was quite upset about that, but I believed, I made sense of it. I told myself that the Mother didn't kill me because I hadn't voluntarily left that bathroom. So it was fine. I also at one point showered with my clothes on because I believed that the Mother wanted me to stay in my old clothes, but I still needed to shower. So yeah, I showered with my clothes on. It was very cold afterwards because my pajamas were all wet and soaking, and it took hours, took the whole night for it to dry, but I still did it. I still did not change clothes because I was that scared of what the Mother would do to me, and I wanted to make time move forward, and I believe that was the only way to do that. My beliefs in psychosis are very bizarre. A lot of people believe stuff like that people are spying on them, or that, somebody's out to get them. For me, they become quite disjointed and quite, like something from a sci-fi novel. Like something that could never possibly be true. Something so chaotic that it doesn't make sense to most people. But it made perfect sense to me. Towards the end of
What drives us into reincarnation? So recently I was looking over the work of Thomas Meyer, whose books I covered last year. He did a book called Answering the Call of the Elementals, and another one, Spiritual Perspectives. So Thomas Meyer recently explained, and I had written down a whole lot of notes about this, that there is a lot of souls that are earthbound. And that means, for instance, when I was doing last year's astrology course, I went and looked to see the person whose chart I was doing Sinead O'Connor. And I found that there were so many what you would call unsettled or disembodied or unresolved dead consciousnesses that are kind of stuck in what you would call like a plateau. They're not able to go forward. So what is it that causes us to be earthbound? And this little creature that I have next to me was given to me by my Uncle Rick. And so that means that I have had this item, which is actually a piggy bank. I've had this item for over 50 years. That's called an attachment. Where does the attachment come from? That comes from the inner child, the little girl who was 3 or 4 years old, maybe even 5 or 6 years old, but I think I was, before I went to school, the inner child who has a lot of trauma and unresolved issues, in addition to the name Richard, which is my father's name, my brother's name, and my uncle's name. So my Uncle Rick gave me this, and all of those childhood wounds literally go along with my Saturn in the 8th house with the asteroid Richard. Because I lost my father quite young, and my Uncle Rick kind of stepped in as a type of a guardian protector for a while. So he gave this to me, and this has been next to my bed, even in the cabin. This has gone through my childhood homes, then when I lived in New York near New Paltz, and I had a house there. Then I went there. Then this thing came with me to Vermont. And then this thing came with me to New Hampshire. So you have to start doing some recognition about why are all of these earthbound souls floating out there in the plateau. They're not able to go forward because we're in a quarantine zone here. Basically because we have a lot of perversions that the rest of the galaxy is going, there's no way you're joining us. And so we're in this rehabilitation zone, which is what Earth was, to rehabilitate ourselves, but we get stuck here. Much of it is because of the astrology, but also different factions that live vicariously through us. So the underworld, or the 7 layers below us, are kind of the underworld factions, like the Nog and other creepy creatures. And then there's the upper world 7-layer factions that stole our ascension codes that you would call angels or guides or guardians, so that if you go into a state of like samadhi or bliss or ecstasy, they're feeding from your higher light, okay? They basically cease to exist. And this is the artificial 4th and the artificial 5th dimension. But they cause these type of woundings to your child self through the astrology, which is an enslavement contract. So asteroid Richard in the 8th house, early death of the father Richard, surrogate father Richard gave me this thing. And that wounded child, that girl, is still attached to somehow this thing being my protector or my guardian. So I'm showing it to you folks because this is the last day this is going to be here. The very effective coursework that I'm doing with Glendy and the group that has gathered there, the changes are phenomenal. Like, so much so that when we did the 5th house, Claude and I spontaneously got rid of all of our bedding, our pillows, our sheets, our comforter, even the mattress pad cover. We cleaned out the whole bedroom and we got rid of all this. All this stuff went into garbage bags, right? No one should even have all of that energetic imprint of our sexuality, because to me, that was the unresolved rebellious teenager, right? Where you move from your childhood home into having sexual activity, which then also gives you some kind of focus that you're intimate, somebody loves you. But as I said in the last video called Dowsing, when I really looked at it and we stopped having sex and we're practicing celibacy now, I was like, well, all the fears came up of, well, maybe he'll leave me. Maybe I'll be abandoned. Maybe he'll get violent with me. He'll beat me up. He'll rape me. And Claude is walking around right now, so he can, if this is not true, or he objects with anything that I'm saying, he can intervene right now. But this is what's happening in my life. So many things are going so quickly because we're in an acceleration program right now. So like either you're going to level up right now or you're going to become one of those earth-bound, like lost, fractured souls that cannot progress but also cannot come back to earth. All right, so this is a very interesting situation that's happening right now. What I understand of the new group that has come in, because we're resonating basically with what's called the 2-8 pillars, so the resonation of that is with the Orions. And I remember this group from the Pleiadian situations and the Orion Wars. So we're resonating with the Orions, and what has been said, and I'll try and put a link to Randy Green's video, is that all the timelines are going to start dropping. So there are different timelines, and that allowed a lot more expansiveness of your experience, where a version of you is here, a version of you is in a different timeline, and a different timeline. It's all going to start dropping down to one timeline, which is called the subsidiary timeline. So for me, not only am I doing all the clearing work and doing all the coursework from the HAL Academy, so with the HAL Philosophy book and the Tearology book by Randy Green, I'm doing her temporal awareness, so of different times and places and how to adjust yourself. And what I understood also on the journey of purification in her video about partnership and what drives us to reincarnate, that I need to speak to you about again, is that the male, as I've said in my videos, with the rebellious teenager, and you start having sex with people, the male's biofield is much stronger than the female bio from the HAL Academy. So different timelines, and that with what's called the 2-8 pillars, so the like lost, fractured souls that cannot, or he objects with anything that I'm saying, he can, maybe I'll be abandoned. See, now, I was like, what? That somebody loves you. But as I said in the last video called Dowsing, when I really looked at it and we stopped having sex and we're practicing celibacy now, I was like, all the fears came up of, well, maybe he'll leave me. Maybe I'll be abandoned. Maybe he'll get violent with me. He'll beat me up. He'll rape me. And Claude is walking around right now, so he can, if this is not true, or he objects with anything that I'm saying, he can intervene right now. But this is what's happening in my life. So many things are going so quickly because we're in an acceleration program right now. So like either you're going to level up right now or you're going to become one of those earth-bound, like lost, fractured souls that cannot progress but also cannot come back to earth. All right, so this is a very interesting situation that's happening.
So either way, I forgive you. It's not okay to lie about people. I just had to listen to somebody lie about me in a court of law after swearing an oath under God to tell the whole truth. These are flyers that I put up all over town. Apparently this was considered an act of harassment after my cat was kidnapped. All right? I'm admitting to this because that's exactly what I did. And other people actually passed them out for me too. So I guess that would be harassment on their behalf. I just lost my everything. In court, I had the cat taken away from me because I was lied about, told that I harassed, threatened, which I did not. I was also told that I threatened to break into the kidnapper's house, which I did not. I was, lied about several things more than that. And I actually had to leave, even though there was another court trial that was going to happen because the judge ruled in favor of the one who was against me and made sure that I do not get to see her or the cat, which I'm fine with not seeing her, in this case, Kayla, my ex-fiance, because I just wanted to see my cat, and that was it. So I had to leave because I was about to have a breakdown. I've been through a lot of hell. I'm not mentally ill, but mental health-wise, as far as like depression, serious trauma, and things like that, and also dealing with bipolar and trying to get help for like having suicidal thoughts, and a lot of that due to this situation, not being able to see my cat when I want to, having the cat used against me, in this case Artemis Grace. So I'm not here to explain much of this, but I want to say publicly that if you are an enemy of mine, if you're somebody who we've either tangoed in the past or you've done me wrong, I want to let you know that I love you. I hope you receive a hug today. I hope you receive everything that you need. I hope that you are cared for anyway, even if you do hate me. And I don't want any violence at all in my life. I only want peace. I want freedom. I want love. And I choose to do things in truth to the best of my ability. I'm not going to say I only do them in truth because that would be a lie. I don't think anybody's perfect. But I try to do things in truth with honesty, honor, and integrity always to the best of my ability. Thank you to my friends who did try to help. Thank you for anybody who sent their love and support, donations. I did the best I could. I am a seriously broken and honestly dying man. I am going to die of a broken heart in this case. I know that we're eternal beings, so I know that ultimately there is no death. I'm simply just going to leave a place that has done me serious wrong and has hurt me very badly, has brought me, to tears on more and just overall like screaming fits, all the way for me to just vent certain things that were going on within me so that no violence was ever done to anybody else. I'm a very non-violent person, capable of violence, yes, but I'm a very non-violent person who chooses to do things in a civil and peaceful manner always. I also choose to do all things with love, honor, integrity, and respect. And that does not change. I hope it was worth it. To people who lied about others, to people who chose to swindle others and do things any other way other than truth, because I believe that stays with you and that leaves a mark on who you are eternally. So you may have won this round, you may have won the battle, but as I say, you lost the war. Because if you really think that spiritual forces don't see everything that's going on here in truth and the exact truth about it all, I think you're very mistaken. All right? It just proves that we are not allowed to live peacefully. It just proves that we are not allowed to live our lives with freedom and truth and just simply have what we need, have our friends and family supporting us and us supporting them. This really breaks my heart, and this has wounded my soul to the point where I do not want to be alive in a world like this anymore because it is so very evil. I don't want violence in my life, and kidnapping my cat, who I was a very great caretaker and cat dad too, is an act of extreme violence, okay? I want to make that clear. That's an act of extreme violence and causing me an extreme amount of emotional and physical distress. So either way, I forgive you no matter who you are, even if you don't want forgiveness. I love you no matter what. All of my enemies, everybody I've ever had a fight with, I love you. I hope I'm sending you love. I hope if you want it, great. If you don't, it is what it is. I hope you get what you need today. I hope somebody gives you a hug. I know there's a lot of traumatized people out there that otherwise would not be doing this, would not be lashing out on others, would not be depressed, would not be, even talking smack online. I realize there's a lot of hurt, traumatized people, and it is my wish that we all heal from this and we all wake up from this horrible nightmare called life. I love you all no matter who you are. I choose unconditional love and forgiveness always and forever. That is the truth. My legal human name was Derek Michael DiCarlo, and to me, that was a name worth remembering. Peace.
Hello, hello, my tigers. Hello. Hello, hello. This is Jack for people that just tuned in. This is Jack Talcott. This is Baby Jack. Baby Jack Psychocott. Boo hoo hoo. Boo hoo hoo. It's all about me. Give me all the attention. Look at the crybaby. Look at crybaby Jack. Look at him. Look at him. Look at crybaby Jack. El Diablo made that earlier. That's crybaby Jack. Aww. Look at him. Here he's angry. This is Angry Jack. And here's crybaby Jack. He's a little crybaby. He's a little crybaby. He seems to be triggered by me, crybaby Jack. Doesn't he? He kicked me off his show a couple times earlier. He's a little crybaby. Anyway, I'm going to cover something else here. There's so much to cover. And I do this for free. I'm not paid for this. I don't get paid millions of dollars to cover these cockroaches and crybabies and psychos and tiggas and tiglets. Here's a tigga. Tigga over in Africa. Now this little baby here, oh, look at him, baby Benny. He's in a watermelon patch. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Baby Benny. Aw, look at him. Look at him. Look at his little hands and his big oversized head. I sent him dozens and dozens of watermelons. Hundreds. And they sliced them up. I had them sliced up for him and said, here you go, Benny. Have at it. That's his dream. That's his watermelon dream come true. Watermelon. Look at this. Look at him in the striped shirt.
God is cruel because he controls reality. In this reality that he controls, there is us. We have needs and wants. And he knows that. He knows that there are things we want and there are things we need. And he can't give us what we want. He can't give us what we need.
Baby Benny's always looking for more things, more money. He wishes he were rich and famous. He's not spiritual at all. He just wishes he had lots of money and he wishes he were famous. He wanted to be a famous rapper. Look at him. Oh, he's in the watermelon patch. Baby Benny. And he's got the purple font. Baby Benny in purple. He's rocking the purple. Oh my goodness. What do you think of that, Baby Jack? Do you like that? Wah, wah, boo hoo hoo hoo. It should be all about me. All about me. Oh, baby Benny with the watermelons. Are you happy now, Benny? I gave you all the watermelons you could ever possibly eat.
He can't give us what we don't want. He can't give us what we don't need. We don't know how to challenge him. We're desperate, scared. So he doesn't have a reason to be good. There is no incentive to be good. You can get what you want being cruel, and being cruel seems to be the most effective way for him to get what he wants. We don't stand as humanity and question him. We do not go on strike. We are very content with how things are. It's surprising to me that people will strike for employment. People will strike against illegal immigration. People will strike for a raise. But they don't strike against God. Those who believe in God, why don't you strike against him? Do you think it's fair? This video is not only for the people who believe in God, even if you don't believe in God, but you can see that there is something that seems to be above us, that is controlling reality itself. We don't sometimes stand together as humanity and be like, none of this shit is making sense. None of this shit is making sense. Whatever created this, we are not happy. We're not happy. We need things to change. We stand together as a society. We're not begging.
Do 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 do. Hello, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. I do. I say hello.
Sis, and it's just a very flippant.
Hello, hello.
Kind of way of being like, but my issue arised in that when they didn't include me, and they lumped me into men, and or just, not having any opinion or being able to have any opinion on womanhood. And when I hear trans women trying to describe to me and explain to me what a woman is, I just find it one of the most crazy making, kind of cartoonish, if this whole reality was like a crazy cartoon, this is like, whoa, what the fuck is going on here? It's just insane to me. And again, I don't mean to be mean. I don't want to tear down this person. I don't know how old they are, but I can't see how you can think that way forever. Again, reality will slap you in the face, unfortunately. That being said, while tragedies can fly and move on, they will not be forgotten. It's sad that the community has to keep telling us their gender when the crickets are around. They're being posers. Is that what the woman said? Oh, yeah, posers. You're beautiful. You beautiful. Oh, thank you. Navina. I do. Thank you. Posers, yes, in that sense, that is, yeah. But it was more like a word like taking over women's bodies. It was like not dominating, but I can't think of the word. It's like it just escapes me. They're like trying to replicate it. Oh, it's gonna bother me that I can't remember the word, but yeah, in a sense, yes. It's like completely a whole takeover where if we can say we're women and we can have a louder voice, and they just completely nullify what women are saying. And there's so many memes that I've come across.
The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow. The narrow gate won't open for all, big or small, wretched and wicked, kind and good. Spirits are judged. There is a reckoning of spirits. Justice will be swift.
The gate is narrow.
The gate is narrow. My ravens and crows will be there to witness the end
Of this matrix.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow. This hell realm will be sealed forever and ever. Evil demons belong here.
Evil demons will burn here.
They're all the same. They're all the same. Sane and tame, controlled. Zombies. They're all the same.
All the same.
They hate and fear difference. They envy and copy. They can't be their own beings. They're all the same.
Zombie clones.
Slaves.
Slaves.
All the same.
They're all the same.
Same.
Slaves. Zombie slaves.
Zombie slaves.
All the same.
Controlled. They're of this world.
They're all the same.
They're all the same.
Sane and tame.
Controlled.
Zombies. Zombie slaves.
Zombie slaves.
All the same. All the same.
On Instagram, like radical feminist memes, like those were the things, like just in a small image with some words and just what it said, it was like eye-opening, tears falling, like, oh my goodness, this is so fucking sad and this is such a tragedy, like what so many women are actually going through, and the gaslighting and the shit that these trans women are doing that are just gaslighting these people's reality, like big time. And that includes me, that includes any and all female bodied people, like regardless of what you identify, trans or not. This is some really dangerous shit that we're playing with, and I do see the people that are going into a deeper psychosis because of it. And yo man, it's gonna bug me if I don't figure out that word, but if I figure it out, I'll probably have to comment it here in the comment section, because I know it'll come to me. But yeah, I just wanted to go over these comments. I thought it's pretty wild that this person would make so many comments when they pretty much said, like, you know, your opinion doesn't really matter. I don't get to have an opinion, and that's the sad tragedy that I have witnessed time and time again, where these people will completely gaslight me, and they, on all fronts, like, they don't care that you're trans too. You're still a female in their brain. They know that, and they think that they're better than you. And I'm about to prove that in the shit that I'm about to show, and the misogyny and the absolute sexism. And yes, poser, fake, hipsters. It's like not like they can't inhabit a woman's body. They can't wear women as skin suits. But it was something like a word. It was a very, I think, a politically charged word. But it was like basically like taking over, not exploiting. I don't know if it's even the most appropriate word. I have to remember again what it was, but it did like really. I was like, oh yeah, that. I'll have to look up a synonym for takeover, like to dominate. You know, that's the best word, the closest word that I can come across. It is super bugging me that I can't remember. But anyway, it's late, and so I don't want to keep this too long, but I had to. These comments were just so crazy to me, and it's lolcow nature to me, in the sense that there's no self-awareness. There is really zero self-awareness, and that is like the part that kind of makes it funny in a weird sadistic way, because it's not funny. Like, it's actually really sad for me to see people that are that unaware of their behavior and like what they're actually saying, and that's where I can tell like they are really wrapped up into their own little world. And when you are, and there is an actual like grander reality out there and different things going on, you know, you want to like deny half the population's opinions on things, like their actual reality. It's like, whoa, get ready for some backlash. But yeah, hipsters is kind of funny. It has become sort of a fad, I think, for some. It's become kind of a social contagion, we could say. But I'm gonna try not to bother myself too much and like make myself obsess over what that word is. I'll figure it out and I'll comment it. I just don't want to make this too long. I don't want to waste people's time. It just, the longer I make it, the more this person would pride themselves and say, "Oh my goodness, it's like you made that long. You made another video about me talking about this." And it's like I was rambling on about a lot of different things. It wasn't just about them. Even the last slide that was all muted and everything, like I was talking a lot about a bunch of different things and explaining, you know, a lot of different stuff with a lot of really great examples. Hopefully I can remember some of them. But actually arguing, not even arguing, just actually even talking about this stuff is so, it just is so next level crazy making, because it's like, you can't even reason with these people because they do not give a fuck about actual reality. And what can I say? What can I say? It is just, it actually makes me kind of sick and want to puke. And you're gonna see why. This is pretty bad. Oh, I have to go. Hold on. Let me sign into my backup channel. It's Crow in German. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. But Kai Krehe. It's got like a 3D H. I'll go on that account and see if I can see the comments, because I can't see all the comments. I mean, they blocked me on Messenger on here on YouTube, but like I guess some of their comments aren't showing up. So I guess I'm like blogs. Somehow I just can't see all their comments. And I want to give it a chance to show each and every comment, because I find it fascinating, and I find it almost like a challenge, like a game, to kind of like well, I also feel kind of silly, like why am I even arguing this? But I think it shows a prime example of like two very, very different individuals with very different views on life, but yet we still get lumped under this trans category, and I honestly don't want to be lumped under it anymore. I'm me. I'm just myself. Oh, Marilyn said hello. Hello. I put all my chat filter to all messages, so I hopefully I see everything. But these are the comments I'm going to show here in a bit. Gotta turn on my camera. So this was basically one of the most narcissistic rage flip outs that I've seen, like, as far as like comments go on like one of my lives. I mean, I see that shit happen all the time, you know, narcissistic rage outbursts and people acting foolish. Just these outbursts, and I'm saying it's very egomaniacal what they're saying and everything. And that's why I call it, like, this is a narcissistic injury. I again, I know I tagged them. I'm not tagging them in this one, because if they are interested enough, maybe they'll view it. Like, but I am overviewing their comments because I find this shit to be hilarious. Like, it's disturbing, but kind of hilarious. I just like hoping it brings some laughs, because there's actually people out here that think this way, and I'm just here to say I don't think this way, and please don't lump me in with these kinds of people. I think actually people have more respect for me because of the way that I speak on things. So I'm actually bringing some sound mind to people who in the trans community. Holy shit, that's a lot of comments they made on one video. Yeah, and that's why I was rambling, because like each comment I can make so many examples, and that's like I'm gonna try to go through these very fast though. I'm not gonna try to like take forever doing that, but it is a lot. So, you know, the person that I basically went over some of their comments, because it was such a prime example. Like I said, it's a hive mind. They all basically talk this way. This is why I haven't had, not all, but a majority, talk in such a way where I really do have a very hard time respecting them, because they have no respect for others. They want to be respected as women, but they cannot be even respectful to actual women. You want me to see you as a woman, but yet you can't even respect, like, and they don't respect trans men. That's the point I'm trying to make, is that they do not see us as men. They are, and know in their brains they're biological men, and they think that they're better than women. And I'm going to prove to you in a way is that they talk. And this person believes and states that they think that the entire world sees them and that they're very hyper feminine, that they're a very hyper feminine person. I see stubble, and stubble from a mustache and beard or goatee, and I also see Sanpaku eyes, yang ones at that, you know, yin and yang. Yang eyes have more of the white at the top, the yin have it more the white at the bottom. But yeah, those are Sanpaku eyes in every picture that they've showed.
Where did you learn about Sanpaku eyes? On my channel, of course. On my channel. That's where you got that from. Let's go over to this creepy creature, Justin. This crybaby.
Yeah. It's sad. There's this idiot, El Diablo, handsome, whatever the hell his name is, that basically bashes on every single one. Like, I look at all his shorts, all his content, and he talks bad about every single person. So really, I don't care what he says about me, but it's funny, when I came across his channel, he was probably stunned as hell, because nobody else probably did that. I'm the only one with the balls to do so. And then again, I just did it out of nowhere just to mess around with him. In other words, like, yeah, I see what you're doing, buddy. I see you talking shit. And I really don't care. You can say whatever the hell you want. But it's just sad. That's your content. You got to make content talking bad about people. Why don't you be creative and actually make content on whatever it is? Stop, talking shit about people. Of course, I can't tell the guy what to do or what not to do. I really don't care what he does. He could even make a video. He could talk about me here in this video for all I care. I really don't care. But all I know is it's just downright sad and pathetic, because you rather just waste your time making content saying this guy is a weirdo, this guy is this. Me, I was called a money, all I care about is money, when that's not really true. But then again, at the same time, we all need money, right? He said something, all you do is focus on money. Don't we all? Why do we go to work for? We all need it to survive, unfortunately, right? I hate the concept of money. That's the honest truth. I hate the concept of money. I hate how money is a thing. But unfortunately, we need it to survive, right? Because this is how the shithole's always been. And sadly, this is most likely how the shithole's always going to be. So you need money to survive. It's funny how people just say the most stupidest things, and you just gotta laugh at them. You gotta just laugh at them. And that's what I was doing. I was messing around with him. I wasn't mad. He's saying you're coming here crying or whatever. And I ain't coming here crying. I ain't pissed in any way, form. I'm just sending a message letting you know you're pathetic for what you're doing. You could keep doing it. And of course he's gonna keep doing it. And I really don't care. But to him, I'm coming there crying. No, more like you're the one that's probably mad. So, he likes to expose people, so I want to expose him too. But that might get him mad. But it's okay for him to talk shit about everybody else. That's okay. But if somebody else does it, I'm sure that's going to be, a whole different story. You ain't going to like that. Well, tough luck, pal. Now, don't talk shit. I mean, really nothing more else to say. Guy's just a degenerate. Got nothing better else to do. He barely has any subscribers on his channel. And I don't even know how anyone would want to subscribe to an asshole like that. Instead of being creative, talking about things, whatever they might be. Instead, he gets his, his kicks out of talking bad about people. This person's a weirdo. This person's bad. This person's lazy. This person's a creep. Maybe all those things you're saying should reflect back to you. Because you got nothing better else to do but talk bad about people. It's like basically cyberbullying, technically. But really, it doesn't bother me, because you could say whatever the hell you want about me. I really don't care. Call me this, call me that. I really don't care. But I just had to, message him. Just to, probably spook his ass and be like, oh shit, here he is. Yep, here I am, mother effer. You gotta laugh at these people, man. It's so fucking, the human race is such a disgusting thing. But the thing is, with that also being said, there's so many beautiful people in the world. There are so many beautiful people in the world. You guys, for example. But it's just you get fools like that just get in the way of it. You have so many jackasses that just make you want to hate people. When people say, I hate people, I hate human beings, I can't stand people. Yeah, because those are the people you're meaning that to. Because there's so many of those type of jackasses in the world that you have. We forget, we have so many of those type of people, we forget how many good people we have too. But it is what it is. I'm not saying I hate the guy, but do I think the guy is pathetic? Yeah, and you should put that in your video. Put this exact clip in your video. You're pathetic, buddy. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. Put that in there. He won't put that clip in there, though. This whole part of the clip right here, he'll totally block right out. He won't put that in. I make my own content. Oh, buddy. You ain't making your own content. You're using our content for your content. You're using my content and others for your content. That's not making your own own content. Making your own content is doing your own thing, whatever it is. Let's say you're vlogging. Let's say you play guitar. Let's say you do a workout channel, whatever. Yeah, that's your own content, buddy. Remember that. Like what I'm doing. This is my content. I talk about the corruption of life. That's my content. That's what this channel's about. Oh, let's say you do a workout channel, whatever. Yeah, that's totally blocked right out. You won't put that in. I make my own content. Exact clip in your video. You're pathetic, buddy. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. Put that in there. You won't put that clip in there, though. This whole part of the clip right here, he'll totally block right out. You won't put that in. I make my own content. No. This whole part of the clip right here, he'll totally block right out. You won't put that in. Buddy, you're pathetic. You're pathetic. Put that in there. You won't put that clip in there, though. This whole part of the clip right here, he'll totally block right out. You won't put that in. I make my own content. No, buddy. You ain't making your own content. You're using our content for your content. You're using my content and others for your content. That's not making your own content. Making your own content is doing your own thing, whatever it is. Let's say you're vlogging. Let's say you play guitar. Let's say you do a workout channel, whatever. Yeah, that's your own content, buddy. Remember that. Like what I'm doing. This is my content. I talk about the corruption of life. That's my content. That's what this channel's about. That's making your own content. Not saying this guy is a weirdo, this guy is a whiner, a complainer, this guy, he only cares about money. You're talking bad about everyone. Why don't you talk about yourself? Since you're talking about all these people, why don't you add yourself in it? And me, I'm the biggest asshole of all. I got nothing better else to do but make content about bashing people. I ain't mad. He's probably gonna be like, this guy is mad. No, I'm amused, honestly. I'm amused. I'm amused. I don't let that shit bother me. But I love to make videos on things like that because I just feel it's something that should be done. And I'm doing so. Because the fucked up thing is you get people like that that'll stop people from doing what they enjoy doing, whatever that is. Oh man, this guy's saying this. Now I don't think I feel comfortable making videos. Don't let people like that make you feel that way. You keep doing what you're doing. That's why I'm making this video too. Because you get people like that that ruin it for other people. And don't. Those are haters. They want that. That'll make them happy. If they see you stop making videos, if they see that you get to them, that's what they want. That's what makes them happy. Yes, I got this guy to stop making videos. Yes, this guy. I said so many things. He's a weirdo. He's a freak. And now he hasn't uploaded in over 3 months. Yes. I think I got him to quit. And that's what they want. Don't give them what they want. Do it the other way around. That's what burns them up. But hey, I just laugh. I just laugh. I care about people, and I try my very best to make people feel less alone. I ain't no magician, you know. I can't wave a magic wand like I always say and magically make your life great. Because if so, trust me, I would. But I can't. But I try my very best. I'm not going to make up lies either and say, you know, positive things when really there isn't any positive things. I'm not going to lie and give people false information. I'd rather give people true information. And that's just who I am. Like I say, I try and keep it as real as possible. Everything I say, I mean. The not having kids thing, all that crap, I mean.
My selfie stick is broken. I go through selfie sticks, like, actually, it's like crazy. But I did find my selfie stick. I just ordered an Uber, doing some last minute cleaning. Final thing. And we're going to pick up Lo from the airport for the commencement of Rubelo, the summer premiere event you guys have all been waiting for. Just trying to and we're going to pick up Lo from the airport for the commencement of Rubelo, the summer premiere event you guys have all been waiting for. trying to clean up a little bit, even though it's already infinitely better, cleaner than Ruby Land 1. But still, we've got some blankets, some towels in the wash. Hi, what's up, people? Danny, Apple, Only the Truth, Gamer, Seacrest, Janus the Anus. We could just go ahead and preemptively get rid of that person. Lalo, tread lightly. Tread lightly. I said, get your yayas out. All right, you had your yaya time chat. All right. Okay. I just want to make sure everything's nice and fresh and clean. Hi. Greetings. Basically ready to go. The ride's gonna be here in like 5 minutes. This is all set up. Okay, got that right there. And of course, well, I guess she's on the plane right now. She's actually arriving at 5:20, so hopefully I'll get there a little early, but it is rush hour. Might hit some traffic, but this is the present I got her. And it's because I had it on my hold pile at the bookstore for a while, but I have like 8 Bibles floating around, so I don't necessarily need another one. But look in the case, King James, red letter. Come on now. Come on, how am I not supposed to buy this? Mint condition. Do you guys see this? I couldn't not buy it, so this is gonna be a little present for Lo. And a little magnet from Hollywood for my last IRL.
Let's dive right in to the very beginning of your. Let's dive right in to the very beginning of your story. You have had a brief pre-birth memory. Could you share that with us?
Yes, absolutely. So it's a memory and yet it's a feeling. So for years, I had this when I was young, I would have this recurring dream that felt like I was almost in a bubble, and there was no sight, but there was a feeling of just kind of tight in a bubble. And it didn't dawn on me until many years after, and doing spiritual work, that I was actually having a memory of being in the womb. And the recognition of that, the chills, the awareness, the ahas, when you know that something has come to the surface, that aha moment, that it resonates as truth. And when that awareness came, I realized that that's what that was. So I have no idea how old I was in the womb when I had that, but very powerful feeling. I haven't had it as an adult, but as a young child, I was having that dream, a remembrance over and over again.
Interesting. So when you had the dream, was it like a good feeling of being enclosed? Yeah. Okay, that's amazing.
Yeah, it was a good feeling and then almost a neutral feeling. Mm-hmm. So it just was. Yeah. Which I think is where we need to be anyway, right?
Because before you develop that analytical mind as a young child, you're still connected to that timeless state.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you for sharing your pre-birth memory. I would love to move into your story on this side of the veil and what led up to your near-death experience.
Well, the thing about near-death experiences is, and it's also the subtitle of the book. So the book Temple of All Knowing, the subtitle is an exploration of life, death, and spiritual wisdom through a near-death experience. And so the reason why I did that subtitle is because I believe that everybody that has had a near-death experience always has a pre-story, right? The backstory that has led to it. And then the actual experience, which is always a profound experience. And then the wisdom really that is gleaned from the experience itself. So I'm going to go to my pre-story. And that was, I led a life, pretty much my entire life, where I looked outside myself for answers, for happiness, for recognition, for love. So everything was external. I wasn't comfortable in my own skin. As I became an adult, more and more the contrast, that I now call it, got louder and louder. So lots of chaos, lots of drama in my life, a lot of illness. And again, looking outside myself for either answers to this chaos or to blame. Very much feeling the victim in all of it. Why is this happening to me, kind of thing. And this touched on all aspects of my life, whether it was relationship, financial, health. It was in every aspect of my life, this chaos, this contrast. And so I was living in Los Angeles at the time. So we're going to go pre-2008. We're looking at like the 2003, 2004. And I had been newly married, and my mother was living in our childhood home in Baltimore, Maryland, and she had fallen and broken her hip. She was getting elderly at that point and was by herself, took a long time to crawl to the phone. So it started kind of the ball rolling on something needs to change for her. And so we decided, my new husband and I and the family decided that the best course of action was to move her in with us. But LA was very expensive. There wasn't a big enough space for where we were living. So we opted to move to Las Vegas. And it was a new chapter. It was an exciting new chapter. We were excited. We were excited about how this was going to shift for Mom. My mother and I, we were two peas in a pod. We were extremely close. All my childhood, adult life. And so it felt like a natural progression to then kind of bring her in and care for her. But what transpired during that was changes you. And I was constantly sick. And it seemed like every week, every 2 weeks, I was going holistic. I'm going to really just start doing nutritional things and caring for myself through, going to the health food store, taking supplements and things like that. And when you're turning that ship around, it takes a little longer. You don't flip the switch and all of a sudden,
Hey, hold on. Got somebody calling into the show. Oh, not you again. Hold on a second. All right.
Hi, this is Mel. I love you. Just love more. I got too many teeth in my mouth, but just love more. I want you to love more. Love more. Just love more. Love harder.
I just can't stand you. I can't have you on my show. You're just too fucking weird.
You were at optimal health. So it was taking a little time. Meanwhile, looking for every kind of clue or thing that I could do to help ease the situation with my husband, because that gap was widening and it was becoming a household of conflict. And so I was, at one point shoving crystals underneath the mattress to hopefully help him heal, right? So always looking for some other option. And then situation with my husband, because that gap was widening and it was becoming a household of conflict. And and so I was, at one point shoving crystals underneath the mattress to hopefully help to and so I was, at one point shoving crystals underneath the mattress to hopefully help him heal, right? So always looking for some other option. And then in a effort to help himself, he wanted to go to a Vipassana, I believe it's called Vipassana or Vipassana meditation. And so that's 10 days of noble silence. And he found a place in Colorado. So it was like a 10 or 11 hour drive. And he wanted to go on this to help dig himself out of where he was, right? So absolutely always supportive in those efforts. And so simultaneously, my mother was starting to just like sequester herself more and more in her room. And then I got ill and I got really sick. And he was concerned about going into this noble silence because there's no phones, no communication. There's just, you drop off your cell phone and then that was it. No communication for 10 days. And so I agreed to go to the doctor and get some antibiotics to get rid of whatever it was, what was going on, this cold, this flu, this virus, whatever. And so I did that. And as I walked out of the doctor's office, he was just handing over his phone. He was saying goodbye. He was going into the retreat center, and then that was it. And that's where it all gets very interesting.
I want to take a moment to share with you about these amazing supplements I found. As an active plant-based mom of 3, it's been on my bucket list for quite a while to find a supplement company that is both affordable and has quality ingredients. And I was beginning to think that such a company did not exist. And then I discovered Organic Muscle. These amazing supplements delivered all I was looking for and more. Every Organic Muscle product is made with fresh, whole food, organic, plant-based ingredients, and Organic Muscle plants a tree for every unit that is sold. It fits perfectly into the Jesus Way diet and lifestyle. This is my favorite, the Reds Blend caffeine-free energy. It's filled with fresh, organic, whole food ingredients like artichoke, pomegranate, raspberry, reishi, cranberry, beets, and more. Click here or check the description to get some for yourself, get some for your loved ones, treat your body like the temple it is. Thank you to Organic Muscle for partnering with me in this video. Now back to the show.
So for some odd reason, I could not rest. He was off at his retreat, and I had this just kind of almost a nervous energy that I had to get things in order. And so I started getting things like checked off the list that we had been wanting to do for a while and just never got around to doing it. I got a security system put in our house. I got some drapes hung that needed to be done. There were just all these weird things that I just felt I needed to accomplish, and over a period of just several days, I wasn't resting and I was taking antibiotics, but it wasn't working, and I went down, and I went down fast. And over a period again of a couple of days, I had called the doctor and said these antibiotics aren't working, and I was getting nervous. I was starting to feel myself slip. At one stage, I wasn't sure where my son was in the house. I wasn't sure when I had water. I was kind of calling my mother, but it came out as a whisper. She was nowhere to be found. And so in an effort to kind of make it all okay, because I felt my spirit going. But I had enough wherewithal to say, oh, okay, my mother won't know where to get in touch with my husband. She wouldn't know what to do with my son. I was able to grab my phone and call my girlfriend, who is actually my son's godmother, and asked to come get him, and she did. And at that stage, when there was relief and more, a kind of the check off the list that I felt like it was safe to go. I let myself go, and my spirit lifted out of my body, and I went to the light, and I went to the most extraordinary, brightest and whitest of lights. Call it lightning strike white because it's just so white. It's like we can't fathom that kind of light. And yet I was also a sphere of light, and I was in the light. So it was kind of an odd sensation because there was a differentiation between the light that I was in and then the light that I was, no body. I had no qualms about not having a body. Just elation and joy. And Dr. Michael Beckwith says that transitioning is like taking off a tight shoe, and that's exactly what it felt like. It was just this freedom and this relief. And I was like, woo, 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 I was like, yeah. And what's interesting is that then in that, however long that feeling lasted, I felt and I saw, which was interesting because it didn't have really eyes, two light beings coming to me from a distance. And these two light beings were morphing in and out of one sphere and then into outlines, basically, because they were so bright, of what we would say a human form. And the one on the left was a little taller, felt masculine. The one on the right was a little smaller, felt feminine, and they would communicate with me as they were coming into my area, a little closer to me. And they communicated with me telepathically to say that it basically was my choice to continue on to transition. This was kind of like an in-between place, what I was calling like a way station or like a platform at the train station on the way to the train, the light train home. But it was a communication in this in-between space before the decision was made. So it was my decision to stay or go. And I was like, yeah, I want to go back home. I want not home to the earth, home to heaven, right? I'm ready. Let's go. And it was very clear that these two beings had a job to do, that they were specifically chosen for this job to do, and it was to convince me to stay here on earth and to go back. And so I didn't meet loved ones that I knew who had already passed. I didn't meet any religious or significant figures. I just communicated with these two light beings. And so what they did is they had me go through a process that I was calling a relationship review, because it wasn't what you have heard some people talk about, where it's like these 360-degree, films of their life. This was feeling. So feelings of key people in my life would wash over my being, my field. I would feel it. I would feel the enormous love, the appreciation, the wisdom, and the knowledge that was gleaned from that experience. And then as I would have the full expression of that feeling, it would dissipate and wash away. And then the next one would come. And they were all just beautiful and loving, and, no woulda, coulda, shouldas, no, oh, that person did that to me, or, oh, I didn't finish anything.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the show.
Wish I could get a better view. Looks like ravens, because they're so big. they're hidden. There's 3 of them up there.
Do you remember a little while ago I said I was going to send out my ravens and crows? And that they're watching these creepy creatures? These evil creatures that lie about me and slander me? Do you remember? Does anyone does anyone remember? This creepy creature. You're under surveillance.
I'm like being too ungrounded. Trying to get gas here.
You're under surveillance. Doesn't matter if you're at the gas station, walking your dog, walking home from an appointment. It doesn't matter where you are. It's a worldwide network, dummy. You'll see what I mean, you fucking freak. Liar.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Anyone who may hear this, I hope I get the message across that I do not want to be fucked with anymore, and so do many others, of course. And I'm so glad I had another live up that I don't know, I ended it because, you know, I didn't like how it started off, but it was basically titled, I have so much endless evidence of these people cyber stalking and harassing me. And I did it for people too. I recorded I took endless amounts of my time to endlessly, you know, document and record all of this evidence. And what did I get? Nothing. Like, no true appreciation whatsoever from that person. So you're welcome, Derek, Michael DeCarlo, the Greed Wizard. You're welcome doing all of that for you. And I heard in one of his videos last, he's not sorry about anything. So that proved to me everything. I couldn't help myself but look. And now it just shows me full-heartedly, like, there's no reason to ever deal with these people. And ever. They are incapable of any empathy, true care, and love for anyone else. And they can go on and say that all they want on their channel, that they're this way, and they can trick and fool me like they did, and maybe a few others, but the truth is always going to come out. Well, hello there. Hello, Black Hole. Hello. How are you? How are you today? How's it going? I just wanted to put it on blast again, and however many times I need to, if these people want to continuously stalk and harass everything I post, and then also, which is illegal, try to steal my likeness and impersonate my channel. But I was live last night around, I think, it was 12. I remember distinctly being like, oh my goodness, guys, it's 12 o'clock. How are you guys up so late? I had some youngins in my chat. They're very, very kind spirits, and I guess they've subscribed. And, you know, this channel, I've stated, is not meant for people under 18. And it's, you know, if there are young people coming across your channel, I mean, just realize that is a possibility, whether you have a channel that is geared towards adults or not, and that it's not your responsibility. You know, you can't control what other people do, but I do want to be very careful, and I want to be, you know, I was cursing in many of my live streams before, and it took kind of like a bit for me to be like, whoa, I need to talk in a way that is more acceptable, because I have no idea who could be watching. And they were like, no, go ahead and cuss, you know, just be yourself. And I don't know if they'll watch this. Jacob is Gold, and there was another one in there. Blessy Mulu. Very sweet people, and I just want this to be an educational type of channel in many ways, because I am documenting cyber stalking and harassment, and this is something that many people go through, many young people go through. In fact, it's like a really, I think, a very big problem for younger youth to go through. And it's not a joke at all. It's very serious matters. So it really just softened me to be like, wow, these people are so sweet. But again, I want this channel to be directed more for a larger audience. It's just that I'm dealing with some very dark topic matters that I hope no one has to ever deal with. People impersonating you online, using your profile picture, your name, your likeness. Who knows what kind of incriminating or disgusting comments John Madore was leaving on that Mushroom Coyote 112 account. I just want that for any new viewers. That account is not me. I didn't even realize when that post they made on the community page was from a year ago. They've had this account since 2024. Nana Buke loves potatoes says hello there. Hello. That's actually very true. You never know if kids are on a stream. Yeah, exactly. You really don't. And some of these people like Stephen Colleen and AI antinatalism and all the rest, they're posting extremely sickening, disgusting things. And that's why I was like, oh God, I want to be really careful, because, and that live stream didn't stay up because, you know, I was trying to understand who these people in my...
What a liar. I haven't posted any disgusting things. This is an evil liar, Mushroom Kai. Evil liar, Crybaby Kai is an evil. It's an evil, evil liar. One should understand this. It's an evil, evil liar. What a liar. What a creepy, creepy fucking creature. Creepy liar.
Posting extremely sickening, disgusting things. And that's why I was like, oh God, if kids are on a stream. Yeah, exactly. You really don't. And some of these people like Stephen Colleen and AI antinatalism and all the rest, they're posting extremely sickening, disgusting things. And that's why I was like, oh God, I want to be really careful, because, and that live stream didn't stay up because, you know, I was trying to understand who these people in my chat were. And yeah, I don't want anyone going after them. I don't want Stephen Colleen, who accuses people in covert ways, but I've also heard him blatantly accuse and lie and slander without any proof whatsoever that people are PDFs. Now, has he exposed a certain, or did that? No, that person exposed themselves. There was the Green Wizard, who openly stated online, where yes, children may watch, have at it when it comes to 14-year-old girls. And he's going on his campaign, you know, about truth and morality and the truth the world doesn't want to hear. Well, you are a very deceitful, manipulative person who told me in email that, you know, he said, I'm just going to off myself because you're not participating and you're not sending me money. And it was like a very manipulative threat over and over again each month. So I tried to help somebody who was extremely harmed, obviously, and harassed and ridiculed by Stephen, but he turned on me too. And I think that he didn't have any good intentions from me from the beginning, because I don't think I've ever seen him have any good intentions truly for anyone. And I'm just being bluntly honest, having witnessed and, you know, seen this person online and everything that's transpired over many years. I don't see why this person should ever talk about friends or friendship or knowing what a friend is when they don't even want friends. And that little snide remark about how, oh, we shouldn't worship Allah or whatever, that was really fucked up. And that was like directed for probably many reasons. Because I'm sure a lot of the people that go on these channels are bigots. It's all, people, please, try not to judge other faiths, please. And don't be offended if somebody is bringing in their faith or whatever into a conversation. I don't like people trying to convert or whatever either. I think that's not the way to go about things, but I just see all the hidden resentment come out from these people towards my friends and me. And I tried to help him and be a friend. I tried to show him like, hey, there's other people that want to be your friend. And he bit me my ass off for that too. He's like, don't send people my number. And I'm like, I didn't send anyone your number. You have your number online on a short for the world to see. And I just sent my friend the link. That should have been, that was one of my big red flags in the very beginning of talking to Derek, is like, you're accusing me of sending your number when your number you made publicly online and all I did was send a short. Just unbelievable. Trying to get somebody to have some friends and show somebody that people care, and they just swat you away like a fly every fucking time. I don't have time for that. And I will curse, it'll come out. I'm going to try to get better. I want this channel though, again, if people are being accused of being, and falsely, in some regards to some of these people, falsely accused of being that, I don't need anything. I've already potentially ruined my reputation for even engaging with Derek, the Green Wizard. So, you're welcome. I've seriously, I've done so much for people that don't even care. Sticky, oh hey, Sticky TT6, hello there. Thank you for being here. Thank God I'm an atheist, K-I-Yay says. So, yeah, I don't know if Sticky is in here, but I did give you a shout out, Sticky. I appreciate you so much. You have no idea how much I appreciate everything that you do in calling out these lol cows, because there's a point where you almost feel sorry for them at first. Like, that's how people get scammed and stuck in a situation where they're, handing over their hard-earned money to people who are just scamming them. And I have definitely been through my fair share. Yeah. Thank you for sharing, Sticky says. Yeah, you're most welcome. Like, you have my back. Seriously. I love everything you do, and that you're, the videos, I won't say specifically, but yeah, please, I'm going to leave this live up because I'm really just documenting my own bullshit. I have my own lol cows, and ironically, one of the lol cows on here, Aaron Haywood, he used to say that the Sanity Machine, Stephen Killeen, was evil reflection. He used to say, we're all interconnected, man. I really do think there is a divine force that is bringing us all together in all these weird connections. But evil reflections used to be accused by Aaron Haywood that he was the Sanity Machine, who is an extreme troll, an extreme cyber stalker, and he has been harassing people, hundreds of people online. And Sticky, I seriously, I would pay you to make videos on these people. The Sanity Machine specifically, because he is so horrific. He is falsely accusing people of being PDFs. And he just did that to my friend. So I really, I feel it, what you've been going through. He's sexually harassed me online. I've made police reports. He's in Canada, so there's hardly anything I can do, and he knows that. Multiple of them know that. I'm just a dude, perping a dude who looks like Kenan Thompson. Yeah, well, it really helps. You have no idea how many people you're really helping out there. Because so many people, it's not that, I mean, yes, people are very gullible and naive at times. Like, I've been there. But sometimes I think people are really projecting their good nature on other people. They really want to help them. And I completely understand that. But if they don't appreciate it, no way. That needs to be cut off immediately. These people that are so ungrateful and like Candy Grand Prix doxing people after they've donated money to her. I don't know what these people are capable of that I've helped. I mean, they've made statements that, you know, horrendous statements that if those videos were still up, people, you know, no wonder. I think people were trying to get after that person who said, have at it with a 14-year-old girl, the Green Wizard. That is on record. And I tried to help this person while potentially ruining my own reputation because they were bullied and harassed so badly by the Sanity Machine that he kept talking about how he wanted to end his life. And he was a scammer too. All he wanted was my money. And now he is back on YouTube after he faked his death, rambling on about truth and morality. And it made me livid last night. I was crying. And I had some young folks comforting me, and it was very sweet. But it made me realize I need to be careful. I don't know who's watching. And I want this to be a safe place for people, especially people who are young, who may be going through this. Hello, Gravestone. Gravestone said, not sure if I'm late. I'm just getting done from Texas Roadhouse for Father's Day. Oh, nice. Awesome. Happy Father's Day to all of you wonderful fathers out there, and to yours, Gravestone. I hope you had a really good time. Sounds really awesome. Sticky said, I barely have time for these two nut jobs. I work a lot. I shouldn't have went live tonight. I was half asleep last night. Oh yeah, I completely understand. It's totally okay. But I do definitely, when I can, I'd like to, try to get a membership and just give a little support here and there when I can. Because I really do think that this is despicable. It is truly despicable. And I just wanted to come on here because I'm being heavily covered right now all the time. Like, it's never ending. It's never going to end. I have a video from probably now 2 years ago stating just stop. And apparently that is something that I'm trying to go about this in the most legal, like the right ways. And I just came across a short I shared on my community tab about a police officer saying, what do you do when you're being cyber stalked? And I'm just going through all the right protocols because I'm taking this very seriously. This has gone on for years. Words of advice from an OG troll. It's the internet. The cows are meant to be laughed at. Can't let it get to you ever. Yeah, you've really helped teach me, and like what I've seen from your content and everything that you do, and the artistic, you have actual like artistic flair to it. You actually create music. It's freaking hilarious. It's genius. I completely agree. That's what I've been saying. They have to be laughed at. They are complete and utter lolcows. And that's what I want to do. I must learn from the master here, because holy shit, if I can have the video and the ways to edit videos and everything, I want to do this. I want to seriously expose these absolutely sick, cruel people that are harassing people online. Yes, it's online, but it does come into real life. I actually had one of these people, John Mador, this AI antinatalism channel, go after me and bring in a animal abuser, Diane Bandicoot, into my life because she's in the United States. She comes in to bother me, and during Thanksgiving, I mean, have a weak spot because it's the holidays and this woman's like over 60 years old. I think she's harmless and she's not. And I'm here to say, anybody in the antinatalist community, I want nothing to do with. I think so many of them are absolutely fucking cuckoo, crazy. They're anti-human. Thanks to the antinatalists for, showing me how to never treat somebody. But yeah, the person actually came into my real life and gave me food that food poisoned me. And I talked about it in one of my last lives because it's been so traumatic over the years of dealing with this. It's the betrayal, you know what? It's the betrayal, it's the lies, it's people pretending to have my best interests at heart and then stabbing me in the back. That's where the CPTSD, that's where it really stems from. But it is also just traumatic to be food poisoned and told constantly, like, we're gonna off you and you're gonna be put down like a dog and we're gonna pay somebody to, there's so many violent threats that have been made against me. And I know it's the internet and I want to just laugh at these monsters, but it does get to your mental health. And I'm just here to say, especially if you're very young and your brain is still developing, one's brain is like still so malleable and people can be so much more easily hurt, especially not knowing. You have no idea what people have been through, what mental illnesses people may be dealing with that might make them even far more sensitive than somebody who could handle that like it was nothing. And it boggles my mind that the Demon Slayer channel, who exposes trolls supposedly, is basically, I don't know, he's like kind of brushing off the fact that there were people that wanted to end their lives because of Steven, but at the same time, he utilized Vivacious Vivian's video that he did on her and said, if you keep harassing her, Steven, she's going to end her life. But then tells, someone like me, well, you just need to work on yourself and you need to get a lawyer if he's saying that, he doesn't care. I actually wonder if Demon Slayer is Charles. But he said, get a lawyer. What is a lawyer going to do? Somebody in Canada telling me that I deserve to be eternally raped and tortured? The cops don't really care, but what matters is as well. I mean, they do care, but the thing is, it's cyber stalking. It's harassment online. There's not much they can do. And this is building up and building up year after year. More violent threats, never-ending videos and smear campaigns made about me and people I care about, calling them PDFs. And it's gotten too much. Like, I have to record this and document this. And that was one of the things on the video of the short I posted that said you should document all this. So please, people, when you say, just get over it, it happened yesterday. No, you are not, people, you're not dealing with this. That's why I listen to people when they're going through it, and they might sound neurotic and they might sound like they're going off talking about a million things, but you have no idea what they need to express, what they need to let out, what they've been through. And these people cover everything I do. Sorry, let me read the chat. Gravestone said, I used to be a troll on other channels, but then I grew up, Sticky. Sticky said, it's all for fun and laughs. The music on my channel is just for laughs. I create music in real life, but can't share it due to anonymity. Oh, really? That's cool. That is good to be anonymous when you are doing that type of work, but that's really awesome that you make other music. Yeah, Gravestone, I definitely am not grown up laughing my ass off. Yeah, and I think it's fun to, have kind of a childish nature about oneself, be explorative, be creative, have fun. We should all, step back into that sometime and just have a laugh at these people. It's very healing. I'm seriously healed by the laughter that I watched on your last live, Sticky. So I appreciate you. Hello, Bubblelandia. Hi. I sent you some messages. I wasn't sure. I didn't say everything I wanted to say, but I deleted Discord momentarily again because my phone is so full. It's just, I wanted to come on here and maybe I don't shoot, I don't know how to work StreamYard or anything like that, but I do want to learn because I would love to be able to post videos on here and just go over them. You know, these people constantly cover my material and make the most slanderous lies about me. Why don't I do that and just have fun and laugh at these people? And I was actually kind of crying last night because I am overwhelmed with the stupidity and the lies and the deceit and the people that just flat out, they'll listen to someone's video and they'll just flat out say something that completely wasn't what that person said. Like in one of Jeremy's last videos, I had to document some of more of Stephen Colleen's harassment and stalking of me. So I did look and I listened a little bit, and I know he's going to cover this too, but I saw that Wendy character. Now I've screenshot a lot of these people's comments. They're very sexually harassing. They're very demeaning. They're very dehumanizing. I think all of these people that are on that channel and ever even connected to it, like Kirsten, I have her on a police report. She tried to get all my information from me and gave it to a Discord chat of people who I don't know who hate my guts. I don't know these people. I don't deserve this at all. Nobody deserves. Candy deserves what she gets. Matthew deserves what he gets. But people like, I don't want to put people's names out there, but G and people like Gravestone too. I mean, he's a young man and AI antinatalism told him to go off himself. It's deplorable. I just don't stand for any true bullying and harassment of people who don't deserve it. Me neither, Siggy. I only stay grown up for rhetoricism. I did receive your messages. Thank you. Thank you, Bubblelandia, for always, you know, being there for me and talking to me. It's like been really, really brutal. It's been heartbreaking. And some people don't feel like they have any support when it comes to these things. So, but I wanted to share a video of who I'm speaking about. You know, just Sticky TT6. I don't know if you have watched any of my videos on my channel, but there's one titled Ephilism's Most Noxious Abuser. These are people that are anti-children. This is a dude that said he would strangle infants. Okay? And they are a trans-identified male, but I don't have to respect them. It is my freedom of speech to say, you know what? No, you're having violent threats against me and women. Why should I respect your pronouns? Okay, I normally would, but this is ridiculous. And I'm not going to reward bad behavior. And I actually heard people, as always, I'm copying my words. Guys, I know that these people copy your words. I know that they watch everything that you do, and everything that you say that sounds good. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy when you realize how much they try to mimic you and try to be you. I just witnessed that multiple times with multiple people trying to cover me. It's insane. They are obsessed with me. It is so unreal what I've been going through. But I wanted to show, okay, so I'm sorry, I'm talking like a madman, but I wanted to show real quick. This was the initial first police report that I made. I want to turn on my camera, but I just don't want to like show my face. I get my face made fun of all the time by these pricks, so they don't deserve to see my face. But that was the first initial police report done on Stephen Colleen, Diane Bandy Koo, Kirsten, and whoever else. Like I was not playing around because I was getting violent threats. I was getting endless harassment, and that prick, Steven, he actually recorded me showing this before. So have it on record again. There was a recent one that I had to just do because he won't stop. And he has sexually harassed me online and others, and I think it's sick. it's to a point where it's going to happen to other people because it never ends, and he always is looking for new victims, and that's why I have to be very careful. People, I get my support torn apart. That's why people don't comment on my channel hardly at all. That's why people don't interact, because they don't want to be targeted by these people. They tear apart all my support. And I'm so sorry if you ever get any comments by Matron's Human Rot, which is AI antinatalism sticky, or if any of you get any kind of comments from any of these people, just know that they're attacking you, or they're trying to talk shit on me because they hate my guts and they're trying to tear down all my support. So I really appreciate those who are brave enough to stand by their own words and, you know, really truly show support regardless. I did to some people who never deserved any ounce of my support or time, and turned his back on everyone. It's just so sad. But I wanted to show a video so people can have some background, especially Sticky, on who I'm talking about. If you want to look up the Sanity Machine channel, he also has the channel El Diablo Radio International. This is a guy who, he's not a troll. He is actually deliberately vile and very malicious and very mean. I know I'm saying the same word in different ways, but he is incredibly vile, and he does not care about pushing people over the edge. He constantly talks about cursing people and that they're going to go to hell. He acts as if he's God. He says he wants to kill God. He wants to put God's face in the lake of fire. He is just disgusting. So any Christians, Muslims, anyone who's listening, you know, just check out the Sanity Machine. He's talking shit on all religions. Kirsten said when it came to Hinduism, she said, and I have this on a screenshot, she said about the goddess, the Hindu goddess Kali Ma, she said she called her an N-word goddess. It's just so, oh my goodness. Like, I had no idea how incredibly racist these people were. And they're all ganging up in groups, pooling together on these channels and spreading that hate all across YouTube and just tearing people apart. They've chased off so many people off of YouTube. And also, like, I want to say, I don't know how in depth you know, Sticky. You seem like you're pretty knowledgeable about the truth-seeking kind of community, the TI community, things like that. I don't know, maybe you've stumbled across these characters at some point, but they are insufferable. And what I was saying in the beginning, Matthew David Whiter used to be accused of being the Sanity Machine by Aaron Haywood, Evil Reflection. Obviously they're not, but they are kind of shaped the same. They are kind of portly and have man boobs. So I can see the resemblance, but kind of, but not really. Maybe Matthew David Whiter is kind of like a younger version of Steven. But they both, I think, hate each other as well. I don't know. Steven hates everyone. He really does. Anyone, I'm going to witness, you'll see, all of the people that are on his channel, they go through like a revolving door. Or it's just like, nobody stays because he ends up turning on everyone and tearing them apart. And I defended a woman on his channel, Bex, who he relentlessly went after, even made an account impersonating her called the Bextra Lard channel, just constantly making fun of her weight, talking about her genitals, saying that he could smell her while he's walking around Canada. Like, it's the most creepiest thing. Can you imagine being so obsessed with somebody that you're talking about how you're able to smell their pussy from where you're at as you're walking, because they stink so bad and they're such fat losers and whatever else he also projects on to other people who he is? I could never fucking imagine making a live and saying something like that about Diane or anyone. I would look like a lol cow, and that's what these people have made themselves to be. They're disgusting. And yeah, somebody should show up to a person's door like that and be like, hey, let's talk. You want to call me violent, you want to call me a PDF. Like, we have to be careful with these characters because that could very well be projection. Why are they still going on about it? It's disgusting. Anyway, I just wanted, again, I keep going back, but here, let me get my other phone because I want people to be aware. The Demon Slayer is not doing the best job when it comes to these matters. But, oh man, I wish I made that post actually public.
Gonna have kids, and then, you know, the cycle just keeps going and going and going and going. It just baffles me. Gonna have kids, and then, you know, the cycle just keeps going and going and going and going. It just baffles me. Gonna have kids, and then, you know, the cycle just keeps going and going and going and going. It just baffles me. Gonna have kids, and then, you know, the cycle just keeps going and going and going and going. It just baffles me.
We're asking for what we want. People are not asking for questions. If we went on strike because we're trying to understand reality, everyone would think we're stupid. But there are a lot of people who go to church and pray every day and praise something they don't even understand while their lives actually suck. So whatever created this has no incentive to change it. It's working. There's not going to be negotiations. When apartheid ended in South Africa, there were negotiations. But how did these negotiations come about? South Africa was under a lot of pressure. Other countries wanted nothing to do with South Africa because of apartheid. So they had to negotiate with active politicians at the time to say, we are prepared to end apartheid, but here's what we want. So that South Africa would look good. But the point that I'm trying to make is that they didn't start to negotiate with politicians because they all of a sudden became good and now they wanted to do what was best for everyone or what they believed was best for everyone. No, it's because they were under pressure. We're not putting the gods of this reality under pressure. One thing that you must know, the more powerful someone is, the more cruel they will become. It's inevitable. The more powerful someone is, the more cruel they'll become. And if they're unchallenged, they will be as evil as possible. That is why there were kings in the past that would do the most evil things that you don't even understand. They could punish a person in the worst way possible for a very small crime. It's because no one was challenging them. They're powerful. Too damn powerful. So even God, the God of this matrix, is not being challenged. He's good. He can treat us however he wants to treat us. He can do whatever he wants to us. What are we going to say? What are we going to do? He can get away with anything. We might even end up defending him because he's powerful. I don't think we should be debating about whether God is cruel or not. I think there's enough evidence that suggests that whatever is in control of reality is evil. There's enough evidence. This isn't something that we should be debating about. It's exhausting to debate about that. Like at this point, at our level of consciousness as a collective, we shouldn't be having such debates. We should be asking ourselves, why is the force behind reality so cruel? Is it possible that the force behind reality isn't good? Is it possible that the force behind reality doesn't have our best interest at heart? And what should we do? Should we be okay with all of this? Should we be okay that we're not happy? Should we be okay that this is not making sense? Should we be okay that we don't have answers? We have a lot of questions, but we don't have answers. The problem is that it doesn't matter what you believe. It seems to me that every human still needs God, and here's what I mean, say they need God. Even an atheist still want things that the creator of this reality would, only the creator of reality will grant. And if we want things that the creator of this reality can grant, then that automatically gives him power. If you want money and fame, it's the God of this reality that can give you that. That means that if he wants you to do certain things before you get money and fame, he can make you do these things. He has that kind of power.
Hello everyone, I hope you are having an absolutely wonderful day today. In this video, we're going to talk about why the concepts of both unlimited God and total nothingness are totally useless, meaningless, and pointless to discuss or even think about. And why that right there is what proves, not just as evidence, but it proves that the vast majority of the Christian, Judaic, and Islamic world are worshiping and believing in a totally fake, man-made concept that doesn't exist and can't exist. Just like literal total nothingness has never existed and can never exist, for the same exact reason, a literally unlimited God cannot exist and doesn't exist for the same exact reason. Okay? So the irony here to this whole thing is that the vast majority of these people who scoff at the idea of total nothingness don't recognize that they're worshiping and praising an entity that is literally the same thing as total nothingness. Claiming a being or an entity is literally unlimited is literally the same as you saying total nothingness is the being we acknowledge and worship, because the concept loops back around on itself. Okay? And I'll explain how and why. Okay? So, look around us. Things exist. Everything that exists has specific parameters. Those specific parameters are the limitations of those things that exist. So those things exist because they have specificity to them. Those things exist because they have limitation to them. So, get this through your head if you don't understand this already. Please, especially if you're someone who believes in this false, verifiably man-made idea of a literal unlimited God, okay? Get this through your head. Limitation is the feature of existence at the deepest, highest levels. Specificity is the feature of existence of reality, of all realities, plural. Okay? Reality slash.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
You look like you hate ice. And it's not because of the nose piercing, and it's not because of these, I promise. It's because of your disposition that emits even beyond the digital window that I'm seeing you through. Does that make sense?
Sure.
You have a vibe, and the vibe is neo-Marxist, social deconstructionist, intersectionality, coffee shop, anime. Is this resonating?
Yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah, okay. Well, tell me about your worldview. What do you identify as politically? And tell me all about it.
Politically, I'm not a very political person. I would say I probably lean more libertarian.
Oh, okay, so you're not a Marxist.
No.
Oh, well, you just let me totally size you up, and I got it all wrong. What, you let me shit talk like that, dude?
Well, I mean, define a Marxist.
Well, someone who believes in Marxism, which fundamentally is just flattening of natural hierarchy. That ideology just leads to communism. What is your ancestry?
Mostly Norwegian.
Okay, so you're unambiguously white, and you're a libertarian. Do you consider yourself relatively intelligent?
I would say so.
Okay, I give you about 18 months until you're a far-right extremist.
Why do you say that?
Because that's sort of the pipeline. How old are you?
I'm 30.
You're 30, interesting. Okay, so you're around my age. I'm 31. There seems to be this emerging ideological pathway that is characteristic of the young generations, Generation Z, all the way to the young millennials. And that is the ones that considered themselves previously either center-right or even libertarian as a reaction to modern circumstance, begun to adopt sort of identitarian belief sets that most would associate as far-right extremism, but I would just associate it with natural law, just living in reality. What do you think about that? I guess, what does identity mean to you? Are you more of like a free market meritocracy, everyone's an atomized economic unit, or do you actually think that identity matters on some level?
I believe it's in freedom of expression, being genuinely yourself,
Okay. So like the ideas that white people invented?
I guess so. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because it's like all of these things that libertarians like are basically societal structural principles that only really white people can actually embody. And when anybody else tries it, it's either not as good or it just self-destructs.
You think that's just due to the past of what not white people have experienced and kind of the place they have in the world today?
In certain small examples, probably, but I would say it's mostly genetic.
Genetic.
Mostly, yeah. I think most things are genetic. And even if, there's the nature versus nurture, but nurture is basically just the effects that your upbringing and circumstance had on you, which from a zoomed out large scope really is just created by people. Like circumstances are created by groups of people, and groups of people are just biological machines. So just kind of just genetics feeding into genetics,
Right. So how would genetics play a role in white people created and why it doesn't work for them, for people of color?
It works for some people because you can't perfectly map cultural attitudes onto race, but it is very reliable because most people's cultural attitudes, and by cultural attitudes I just mean your belief set, the way that you view yourself in relationship to the outside world, your identity is sort of the foundation of that, and race is heavily informative on your identity. It's not the only thing, but it does inform it, and your race is directly correlated with your genetic predispositions, your behavioral profile, IQ, stuff like that. And those things are prior to the downstream effects that we see, which is advocacy for certain group differences, policy, interest. White people, historically, they're relatively intelligent. They're not quite as intelligent if we're measuring that with IQ as East Asians, but they're very intelligent, and they tend to be a lot more conscientious and a lot more creative and artistic than East Asians. So that gave rise to, the Industrial Revolution, the Enlightenment, all the best philosophers, science, Greece, Rome. And I think that came about because whites lived in Europe for so long, so they had to sort of adapt biologically to the conditions imposed on them by weather. And then we turned into sort of like the best race of people in many regards. Not in every regard, but in most. And then obviously we develop certain societal principles that we live by that work for us as a people. And then when we try to apply that to other people groups, it works differently for different ones, but it's not the same. South Korea, they're very intelligent. They're basically just America 2.0. It worked out for them in some respect, but we had to model it first. We tried to give our constitution to an African nation. I think it was Liberia, and it didn't work. It just became corrupt and they just killed each other and it became civil war and all that stuff because they didn't create these ideas. I think the ideas have to emerge from a people in order for it to reliably represent a people. So I guess that's kind of what I mean. Does any of that resonate with you?
Yeah, that makes sense. And where would you place yourself politically?
It's a good question. Well, I was a libertarian my entire life until probably 2.5 years ago. I would place myself foundationally as a nationalist. So it's more identitarian because I think that true colorblind meritocracy can only exist with more tight boundaries around what constitutes a person who belongs to the nation. So like an American, a Mexican and a black person, an Asian and a white person, a gay person, whatever, they can all move to America and just be American. But then you have all of these conflicting ideas. I don't think that works. So I'm more identitarian. I think at the foundation, you have to believe in nationhood. So I believe America is a nation, and I believe a nation is a people. So that's sort of the basis of it. Beyond that, I'm pretty open-minded. I mean, as a reaction to modern circumstances, I would consider myself a little bit more right-wing, but that's only because the left wing has gone so far, and the left wing is the one least associated with order. So a lot of the overtly barbaric transgender kind of stuff and imposing it on people. I understand the concept of freedom of expression. I mean, I like tattoos and piercings. I like music. I'm a very open to experience type of person, but there is a limit to it that society has to set, and we've gone way past that. And that's more associated with leftist thinking. But I think the left and the right dichotomy is a little bit of a lie, and I think we're sort of conditioned to view things in that way, though it's useful to refer to in terms of one represents order, one represents chaos, and there should sort of be a negotiation between the two. That's the whole point. But
Right.
Usually one side wins over the other, and it kind of cycles.
Well, as a nationalist, I mean, what do you think of the current state of our nation? I assume you live in the U.S.
I do, yes. I live in Orlando, Florida. The current state of the nation, it depends how you measure how a nation's doing. If you want to go off of like GDP or whatever, we're a dominant global force. We have a great military, but I think that that's even going downhill. And I'm very saddened by the state of our nation, because the state of our nation is, when I refer to the nation, I'm referring to the people that belong to the nation, not foreigners that are here, that are just sort of like Americans by documentation or citizenship. White people are in a poorer condition than they've been in a long time, so that's unfortunate. They don't really have a lot of racial self-interest, whereas other groups do. Part of that is temperamental, part of that is propaganda, and that has worked against us. And now we're, I think, according to the most recent census, depending on who you categorize as a white person, non-Hispanic white people are about 57% of the population, and that's not going to work. It's just simply, it's not going to work. We need to have a dominant ethnic core in order to be a functioning nation. So that's probably the biggest problem, because I do believe it's the root of many things.
All right. What do you think about our government, the state of our government, our nation right now?
Not a fan. We're obviously occupied by foreign entities. I feel like we probably would agree on that stuff. Zionist occupied government, not a fan.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, it seems like we're supporting the wrong people and putting our aid and interest in the wrong places when we should be focused on our own people.
100%. And I think an important thing to point out here is A, how you categorize your own people. So A, is that nationhood, like the way that I described it, or B, is that you just are in America and call yourself an American, which there's disagreement within that, because an African American and an American are kind of different things. Otherwise, you wouldn't have to posit the hyphen there. And then the other thing would be, why does Jewish supremacy exist? And I actually attribute it to them abiding by the same foundational natural laws of the universe that I would also adhere to. So I almost don't blame them in some sense. Jewish supremacy only exists downstream from the Jewish identity, right? So without them identifying as something distinct from other groups, there wouldn't really be this supremacy. They would just kind of be white people that have a weird religion. They would just call themselves white people, which they do sometimes when it benefits them, which shows the power of identity. So I think that that's proof that identity is foundational, the whole JQ.
Definitely agree with that. So I mean, what is your perspective on people of culture, non-white people? I mean, you spoke a lot about white people and kind of it being a more supreme race type thing. Not directly, but is that the way you view things?
I do believe in racial hierarchy, but whether or not I place white people at the top doesn't really matter because it still is applicable in the context of nationhood. I would rather have a nation for white people and white people exclusively, whether or not we occupy the top or the bottom. Black people feel the same way. Someone's at the top, someone's at the bottom, but we all kind of prefer the company of our own people, so to speak. Yeah, I do believe in racial hierarchy. I mean, if people vary in terms of intellect and ability on an individual basis, they also vary in ability on a group basis. And if they vary in ability, then there's going to be a hierarchy of competence on the group level. So of course someone's going to be better than the other one. And I would say white people are at the top. And another sort of indicator of that is that if you say that, it's really controversial and a lot of people get mad about it. But if it wasn't true, nobody would really care. You know, no one would really care if it weren't true.
Do you think a nation would benefit from that? Like if we were to get rid of all the Hispanics and the blacks and America be a white-only nation, would that benefit our nation in a way?
Of course. Of course. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, measurably so. I mean, if you were to say snap your fingers and then deport like 100 million people overnight, there would be economic consequences of that. So it wouldn't be like this overnight thing. But black people, which is the one that's most obvious to a lot of people in terms of difference between racial groups, A, because they're behaviorally the most divergent, which follows because they're the most genetically divergent. They come from sub-Saharan Africa. They're about 13-14% of the population. They commit a vast majority of the violent crime. They take a vast majority of social programs and resources, EBT, Section 8 housing. So if they just literally disappeared in like a non-violent way or deported, we would notice an immediate plummet in pretty much everything measurably bad about the country, which would include crime and how much money we're giving to people that don't even respect the country that they're in. So yeah, I mean, I would, if I was in charge, I would deport a lot of people for sure, yeah.
But you don't support it in a violent nature?
Well, like you're familiar with force doctrine. I mean, if you're going to deport people, you have to use force, but I don't think it would be necessary or even efficient to like everybody, you know?
Right.
That wouldn't really make sense. It would be, yeah, no, I mean, I don't want to cause harm on people, but the inverse is an inevitable guaranteed harm being caused on us. Because we are the ones who pay into all these social programs. We are the ones who have to deal with all of this violent crime. We are the ones that have to feel like guests in our own nation when we go outside. I mean, I don't know where you live. I'm guessing you probably live in the Midwest if you're Norwegian or Scandinavian ancestry. But I live in Orlando, Florida. It's 27% white. So I'm a very tall Anglo man. I walk around. I'm very often the only person that looks how I look. Once you're
I live in South Carolina. I'm not too far.
Oh, nice. Yeah, look, multicultural areas. There's some interesting things about it. There's some fun things about it. But overall, the net effect in the aggregate is overwhelmingly negative.
For sure. Do you have any black friends or people of culture?
I used to have lots of different types of friends. And part of the reason why I don't anymore is more of a prioritization rather than rejection. You know, I don't look at the people that I used to spend time with and think they're bad or something like that. But I prioritize my people now. I'm more of a nationalist. I care more about my people. I mean, I don't really have friends anyway at this point. I'm very busy, and it's my brother and myself. And I have a daughter, and I plan to have more children. But I've begun to be more interested in collectivizing in the interest of my racial group, which is what other groups do. And that's been a lot more beneficial for me in recent times.
Interesting. How would you say that's benefited you?
Well, I feel like now I see things a little bit clearer, and I see things less in terms of what I want and more in terms of what's best on like an objective, large scale. And now that I believe in nationhood and I believe in hierarchy, it would almost be contradictory for me to give my time to people that don't belong to my group, you know?
Right. I mean, if you believe in foreign policy and all of that, how do you feel about our current president?
I don't really like our current president. I did vote for him. Around the time that I voted for him is when my ideological changes started. And because he represented, sort of like a white man, I'm going to restore order, I'm going to put people in their place, I'm going to fix the economy, that appealed to me because we're missing that masculine frame.
I was on board with him at first, like you, but I'm definitely not a fan these days.
Same.
I was kind of hoping that that's what we needed, was someone who was more outspoken, their position more from a business standpoint instead of being a politician, things like that. And I was hoping it would work out, but I don't tend to think that way these days.
I think that what he represented and what we thought he was is what we need. I just don't think he ever was that. I think that he was appealing to that demand because he knew it would get him to the top. Fundamentally, he's just a narcissistic businessman who's in it for his own selfish, self-interested reasons. So I think that we do need something like that, but I just don't think he is that.
Yeah, I mean, I think part of him does actually care about the nation, but there's definitely a selfish root there.
I agree.
He's a businessman, so at the end of the day, it makes sense.
And he's an elite. He's a billionaire, so he belongs to elite circles, and those are often occupied by Jewish people. He's also a very outspoken pro-Jew Zionist, and that is contrary to our country. So those are sort of the big things that first got me thinking. And then fundamentally, I mean, I know you might not be here yet, but I think you will be. I'm ideologically racialist, and I don't think he is. I think he's like an aristocratic sort of ideas person, which is how people are when you're at the top level, because differences between racial groups don't really show up as often when you're controlling for the highest quality people. But on a societal level, that's when it matters. So I just don't think he sees things in terms of identity the same way.
True. I mean, do you think, say with like the conflict in Iran and stuff right now, and a lot of the things we're doing to back Israel,
yeah,
do you think that has a lot to do with support for the Zionist group, or do you think he has more of a self-gain interest in it with oil and things like that for our nation and himself profitably? I mean, do you think it has a lot to do with, coddling Netanyahu and being up his ass and supporting him?
Yeah.
Or is it more of a selfish, what benefits Trump thing?
I think it's all of it, because what benefits Trump really is being up Netanyahu's ass. Part of it is that when you run for president, you need a lot of money. And he took money from donors this last time. Miriam and Sheldon Adelson. Like, these are people that give you money, and when people give you money, you owe them. And that's sort of how our entire system is structured, And the Jews play both sides because they're the same way. They just do whatever they need to do to bolster their development. And I think that in part is what he does. But I mean, he knows a lot of Jews, Trump does. He knows Netanyahu. His daughter married a Jew. I mean, Jews are all around him all the time in many ways, influencing how he views the world.
Run the nation.
What's that?
Jews kind of run the nation at this point. They're in a lot of hierarchy stuff in our country.
100%. Yeah, they're overrepresented in many things. And I do think a lot of that is because they actually just are very smart. But I think that it has to do with identity and cultural attitudes. And you can consider the fact that, their average IQ is relatively high. I don't know if I believe the whole 115 average IQ, but if it's true, that means that the average is 115, which means on the extremes, there's way more geniuses, which is why there are 20% of Nobel laureates, despite being 0.2% of the global population. They're an impressive people in that regard. And they also have a very small population with a history of historical grievances and persecution, which inform their tight-knit, interwoven self-interest. And I really do think it's just a combination of both of those things. I think people look at it and they start imposing these like abstract narratives on it, like they're Kabbalistic, worshiping, evil, baby eating, and like some of that probably does happen. But I don't think any of it's necessary to articulate the root of the problem. Really what's happening is there's a group of people that are looking out for themselves and they're just beating everybody else. That's really kind of what it is. And that's why I advocate for white people to just do the same thing. Because a lot of people will fall into this trap where they say, well, the Jews and everything, if the Jews just fucked off and went to Israel, everything would be fine. And that's just not true. Because there's a position at the top and someone necessarily will occupy that hierarchy.
For sure. I mean, I guess it is kind of important since we do back them so much and we don't have any say in that. What do you think Netanyahu's intentions are? I mean, is it solely to back a religious purpose? Do you think I mean, I've heard a lot of people talk about how Israel as a nation and Yahoo wants to pretty much see the end times to fruition, fulfill the prophecy. That's kind of their goal. Where do you stand on that?
I don't know. I'm not well versed on the theological aspect of it. The whole Abrahamic religion thing, I think it's interesting, and I don't completely reject all of it, but I approach it with a great deal of skepticism and suspicion. I think most in Israel are just secular. I don't think that they're actually religious people. I think that they maybe feel like they're the chosen people in the same way that many people groups favor themselves. But I think they just impose policies of
About no business. I thought this motherfucker gonna come out there and let you have it. Oh, and then
Does this happen in your community? Not me.
No, I'm doing it. Sorry. Calm down.
Calm down. It's done. We're at 1,000 already. The calm, the storm is here, and the herd has been awakened.
That's all those two right there. They gotta get off the plane. Get them off the plane.
Who that? Who that?
Look at all the phones. Look at all the phones. Stop.
Look, this one after another.
Rachel, he was Delta camera, so shut the fuck up. She was threatening her.
The smell. She's got her serving tray. Everybody's recoding. Calm down. Again, a small few that ruin the flight, delay people's time, and they don't care.
You say you like me, show me. You say you want to see me, make it happen. I don't hear nothing until I see it happen.
This is that loud, broken behavior that's promoted amongst the women in the black community. This behavior is so discomforting and irritating. Black women literally make it easy.
What color is this guy here? Okay.
Cakewalk for other races of women to come in and get the best of men from the black community. All those women have to do is be feminine, not be loud, be nice, and it's all but a done deal after that. Imagine being raised in an environment where the women are rough, violent, strong-headed, and one day you encounter women who are feminine, nice, considerate. You make it a no-brainer. I'm here to tell you, ladies, it's time to do a U-turn on this ghetto behavior. As long as you do it, you're going to continue to lose in multiple areas of your life.
Dead man!
And right on cue, we find another loud black woman.
Hi, can I pull over to the side right now, please?
Are y'all gonna have my fresh cookies?
Yes.
Hey, how long?
2 minutes.
2 more minutes? 2 more minutes. Yes. God damn. What's your name? You the new manager?
I'm the manager here.
The new.
Do you think this manager has made it her day's mission to leave you without your 3 cookies? Do you really think these people at McDonald's care so much about your cookies that they are purposely doing it? Because that's the stance they take. That, oh, you're doing it to me because I'm... It's because I'm... No, it's because things happen. It's called life. You aren't entitled to everything that you want the way you want it at the exact second. Sorry, that's what happens when you're raised correctly.
Damn, 2 more minutes. I'm going to ask you next time I come, can y'all please have some fresh cookies? Because I literally call and make orders every time. It's not fine. Damn, for 3 cookies? I gotta pull up for 3 cookies? 2 minutes?
Have a great day.
All right.
Okay?
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you record, I'm being nice to you, okay?
All right, well, close the damn thing. You said you was gonna. Yep, I am.
Can you please come over?
I am.
Okay, can I have your money back, please?
Oh,
I'm gonna ask you
please.
to leave.
All right, give me my damn money.
That's the best decision that woman ever made, was giving her money back. That's what should happen. Way quicker. On all of these videos, just here's your money, goodbye. That's it.
For sure, because y'all got some raggedy ass employees anyway. I don't want y'all motherfucking cookies. The motherfuckers up in there showing each other manicures and shit. Manicures? That's what y'all got. Give me my money back. Give me my motherfucking money back. I'm gonna tag your ass too. I'm gonna tag your ass on Facebook, so look for me. Because this shit is ridiculous. I got a call every time for
On Facebook, what's your grandmother going to be looking at it?
fresh cookies at McDonald's. Why I got a call every time? This shit is ridiculous.
Okay. You want to do that same thing? I could do it too, ma'am.
Yeah, my name is Brandy Wooten. Follow me on Facebook. The Brandy Hive going up. Woo, woo, woo. I really do this. I'm a real blogger, though, honey. Where's my money? Can I have my money? You already been threatened.
I'm a real blogger. So is everyone else on the planet.
You was gonna cash me my money, so give me my fucking money. Damn. All right, hurry up then, because that's what you said. You said you was gonna give me my money, so give me my money. Give me my money. Give me my money. Where's my money? Give me my money. Thank you, boo. I will never come over here again. Look at her raggedy ass. Remember her face. The Brandy Hive going up, and I will leave when I want to. I will, bitch. You.
Oh, that one left me nauseous. Nauseous.
Selling candy, bro.
Why are you surprised?
Oh, they have been selling candy.
Okay, so if you saw what they were stealing the Twix and the M&Ms, and then when you walk into your local Target or your Walgreens down the street, they're the ones that are saying, "This is for the church. This is for the church. This is for the church." Meanwhile, they pocket the money that they stole the candy from the store down the block. Scamming, trifling.
Is really injured, so for now we're gonna put
October 29th, 2022. Santa Fe Police Department got a disturbing 911 call. A mother told the police her son's girlfriend had decapitated a body in the garage.
Kick it in.
Break the door down.
There's blood on the door. Kick the door. I got you.
Police department, let me see your hands.
Back up.
Back up.
What's going on? Who called?
What?
So someone was getting killed in here.
We're being told that the girlfriend's in the garage. That's where she...
Where's the garage? Who's in this garage?
Okay, what's with you?
Who's in this garage? Someone just called that someone just got... Step over here. Step over here. Someone just got stabbed inside that garage.
Okay, that's fine. Do you have a window back there? They're saying it's possibly in here.
My house? Oh, from my house. Is that you?
Yeah, we got it.
Upon entering, officers find Grace Jennings' body and a 3-foot sword.
Hey, stay off the radio right now. Yeah, we got one down. It's on Facebook. What? Go back inside. Go back inside. I'm not gonna tell you again. Go back inside.
Detain him, detain him.
What are you talking about?
It looks clear. He's right here by the door. There's way too much trash. Unless we can open that back door, that garage. Can we open the garage from that side?
Grace
have Isaac on the phone. Want to know if you guys need him? I guess he's the boyfriend.
I invited her last night without even telling me.
Where's he
I
at?
got really pissed off, of course. But why would she be here if he invited her last night?
Let me try to
She came
get
over today? She was here last night and I
He's
left
at
the
AT
house.
Wireless.
The building. That's why you were in the house most of the night. Yeah. So I was angry. She stayed the night? Yeah. In my house? Yeah, and I'm pissed about it. Grace is not allowed here. She knows that. If they're tall and skinny, then it's going to be Grace. If they're tall and bigger, then, I mean, Isaac's a big guy. He's hard to miss. He's 6'2".
Who's Isaac's girlfriend?
She is.
Seen here is 20-year-old Kiara McCulley. The suspect shares the residence with her mother and ex-fiancé Isaac Apodaca.
What are you to Isaac?
Well, I'm kind of mother-in-law to be.
This is your daughter?
Yes, this is my daughter.
Step out with me real quick. What's your name?
Kiara.
Kiara? Do you have shoes on?
No.
Okay.
I don't know where my shoes are.
Do me a favor. This is his girlfriend.
Can I get some shoes on or something?
Not right now.
Do you get some sister? We detain at this point, okay?
Why? That'd be my question. Did you guys have a fight or something? Can she sit down so I can put her shoes on her feet? What did you do? And Isaac went for a walk? Yeah. So he was going for a walk in the shower, but they were going to go on a walk together.
Hey, so she went back in there, so you want to seal this up as well? Okay.
She was in the shower.
Okay. So nobody's going back in the house and nobody's going back in there, okay?
I was kind of like, oh, sounds like a prank call.
Yeah, that's what I thought initially. That caught me really off guard when I opened that door.
Well, things that I see here, and it's like,
I thought it was a... Huh?
She's got her ear chopped off.
No, I didn't see that.
I have cats. I have to. They can't
Unfortunately,
get out of the
ma'am, but
house.
this is an active investigation, okay?
Can
So
I
nobody's going
block
back
the
in the
door
house.
somehow?
No, this is a crime scene at this point.
That was my house. Crime scene.
There's a deceased
There's a
person
dead
in your
body in the
garage. That's why it's a crime
There's
scene.
a body in there?
Yes.
Dead body in your
Stand
garage.
up for me. Let's walk this way.
Kiara is taken to the station. The other officers track down Isaac, who also called 911 after his mother did.
Is that Isaac? Did you call us, bro? Here, come over here. You're good. Come here. You don't have any knives, any weapons on you?
No.
No? Just put it down for now. Just put it down. You're not in trouble, bro. Gotta make sure you don't have any weapons, okay? Here, put your hands up right here. Right here. Here, for now, bro, just because it looks like your girlfriend or whoever's in there is really injured. So for now, we're gonna put you under detention, okay, until we can figure this out. You're not under arrest. So can you tell me, how did this call transpire? How did you call us?
I walked into the garage. I walked into the garage, and I walked in the garage. She goes, "Oh, I just did it."
And who was this?
Kiara McCulley.
She told you that?
Very calmly and everything. Blood on her hands.
What happened?
I was in the house, and then I walked in the garage, and she goes, "Okay, I did it."
That's what Kiara told you?
Yes. I looked at the ground, and there was somebody there, and I didn't touch them or anything. I looked at them and I was like, this is too traumatic for me. I'm not okay right now because I'm freaking out.
Touch them, okay.
At first, it seems like Isaac has nothing to do with it, but things quickly starts to unravel.
guys ever date?
We did date.
Did date?
It was when she was 16, I was 20. Kiara also has a past with Grace.
No, they know each other?
Yes.
What's their past?
They are exes to each other.
Oh, they used to date each other?
Yes.
Okay. So you go back to the garage and tell me in detail what you see.
I walk in, she tells me, I didn't mean to say that, she yells. She goes, I did it. I look at the ground and I see someone dead. I see an ear hanging. And I'm like,
You see someone dead. Who is that someone?
Grace.
How do you know she's dead?
Because Kiara goes, I got her across the throat and she did the gurgle. And I'm like, what do I do now?
Why don't you pop off my little firecracker? What would you like me to do? Stab her? I don't know. I don't have the energy to do shit unless I ask your mom to give me a ride to Target and you do what is needed. What do you mean you do what is needed?
I have no clue from this on, from beyond here. I don't know what's going on.
You don't know what's going on? But these are messages from you?
There's already, I do have another cell phone. Didn't tell you guys about, but it's still was at the house. At the house.
Okay, what are you talking about?
I don't know. That's not me.
That's not you?
That's not me.
Who is it?
That's the other phone. That's been, they were being used to message back and forth.
Isaac, this is getting really weird now. Okay. I don't know, man. These messages look a lot like there's some conspiring going on, some planning going on. Do you want to start over? Because I'm really confused with everything that's going on. Like, you're telling me you have 2 phones now, and those other messages aren't you, and it's what you're telling me you're saving it is lining up with these messages. Now, I told you at the beginning of this talk that we need to be truthful with this, right?
I'm being truthful. I do have a secondary phone. And I'm telling you the messages, not me. Those are not my messages. This is like a fantastic deal, but she came up to, she was gonna come up. Apparently, she said that she was going with her sword, and then she was gonna come in there, and she wanted to also kill me. And she said that over the phone, on a phone call.
Dagger because it's blunt? What does that mean? Why are you telling her dagger because it's blunt?
She asked me a question in the room, like, what is the difference between the dagger and the sword?
Okay.
And I messaged dagger.
Why is blunt better? She says, as you say, it cuts like butter. She says just gonna stab the throat. Is that what she's trying to say?
The thought.
Just gonna stab the thought, yes. Instant, or will it take long? What does she mean? Instant. What do we do about the mess? What do we do about the mess? What mess? We burn it and I'll buy new blankets in bed. What's going on here, Isaac?
I was talking to her and...
What mess?
She was talking about... She said stab... was gonna stab the thought, and I thought like, oh... She was poking the thought that was in her head about her dagger.
Okay, what about the mess? What mess?
She had made a mess and, in the bed.
What kind of mess?
A poop kind of mess.
A poop kind of mess?
Yes.
We burn it and I'll buy new blankets in bed.
Yeah.
But until we can, I love these sheets and my favorite fuzzy blanket is here. I know. Just intense hands washed tomorrow, hydrogen peroxide and ice. Washer will get it out, yes. Can you help this time? Yes. I am just waiting for you to make the first move. So she pooped herself last night?
Yes.
And did you guys wash the sheets?
No.
So you guys slept in a bed full of poop?
Yes.
So when we go to the garage later for a search warrant, there's poop on the sheets?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Remember when you told me don't give when I kissed you? Yeah, Brett. We will have to take care of the mess ASAP after we finish. We will have to take care of the mess. I thought she already pooped herself. What mess are you guys taking care of?
I don't know.
Remember, you'll move up the ranks, plus you get perks in the black market. This is your first what? Isaac, what the hell happened? Tell me what happened, for real. Can we stop making up lies about these messages? What the hell happened last night?
She was messaging me on planning on how to kill her, and...
Who was messaging you planning on how to kill who?
Kiara.
Kiara was messaging you on how to plan how to kill...
Grace.
Grace?
Yes.
And what were you doing?
I was only sending a message back, only correspondence. I just wanted to sleep.
Because you're talking about killing her, you're right?
I was...
What else could this mean? Remember, you'll move up in the ranks, plus you get perks in the black market, since this is your first? What else would you be talking about here?
I was trying to talk about something else, because I'm trying to get my mind off.
Isaac, really? You're trying to talk about something else there?
Yes. I don't know.
How do I aim? How do I aim right? Just aim. Well, tell me what you're talking about there.
That's Call of Duty.
That's Call of Duty. Mm-hmm. Tell me when. Okay, I'll give a count. 6, 5. I can't yet, dude. 4. I'm shaking, dude. I know. I lose the nervous. Help me drive it through. Help me drive it through? What do you mean, help me drive it through?
She was asking me to do...
The Saturn.
Yes.
I'm going to pretend to sleep so it looks non-conspicuous. Whoa. Tell me about all that.
At that moment, I had gone to my home for the night, and my phone this morning, and then on the opposite side of the bed, charging. Right by Kiara.
And what?
I...
Oh, these aren't your messages either.
Those are not my messages, because...
Also, if you can't do it, I'll have them do it, and it will still count as your first. I'll just rewrite the report and submit it to the black market heads. What is this report you're going to write to the black market heads? What are you talking about? And don't tell me this isn't you messaging. I know this is you messaging. Be transparent and tell me what's going on here.
The report with black market heads was something I have been writing down, and I'm trying to leave. It was something that was I'm trying to leave behind.
Tell me more about it.
It was a group of dangerous people that I was associated with, and they needed a report, and when I said this was your first on the report, so counted your first, I was telling her, because as I was texting me now, she came and talked to me after she had stopped prodding me. She had talked to me and said, so what now? And I was like, this is going to be your first way out. If you just leave this alone, just stop.
Oh, you were telling her just to stop?
Yes. And she didn't listen.
Okay. Kiara, let me do this. I'm using Zira? What's Zira?
That's the sword.
Oh, Zira's the name of the sword?
Yes.
And then you say, and deposit your Bitcoin in your crypto wallet. Payment? Some kind of payment? Bitcoin, crypto wallet?
It was to get her to shut up.
Well, what you say here is, I am saying just swing and don't regret the aim. So tell me what that means. Just swing and don't regret the aim.
It was me telling her if she was going to do something, she should do it, and I didn't want to be a part of it. I had all my stuff.
What is holding you back? You say okay. You say want the barn because you'll get to have a lot of fun with your hunt.
Why aren't men getting married anymore? It's not because they hate love or they're against love. It's because the system is actually stacked against them. In 1960, 72% of adults were married, and today it's barely 50%. And among men under 30, it's pretty much nowhere. Here's why. Divorce courts, they'll take all of the man's money, they'll take the kids, they'll take the house. 90% of child custody goes to women, and men pay millions in child support and alimony every year. Then there's the happy wife, happy life culture where men sacrifice everything to keep the peace. Meanwhile, if a man wants traditional roles, it's labeled as toxic. So men naturally ask themselves, what is the upside? And for a lot of guys, there isn't one. It's not that men in general hate commitment. They hate commitment to a system that is designed to punish them for existing. Till marriage becomes a partnership and not a legal liability, men will continue to keep saying no thanks. Do you think men are right to walk away from the thought of marriage, or do you think that marriage is still worth it? Let me know in the comments.
Many women are selfish and entitled. Who feels the man's entire purpose in the relationship or marriage is to make her happy, comfortable, relaxed, and stress-free? Any enjoyment that the man gets out of the attachment may be purely coincidental. He'd much rather stay alone and be at peace. That's a hard pass for most men. When someone expects constant provision, emotional support, and sacrifice without offering the same in return, resentment is inevitable. More people are choosing peace over one-sided relationships, and that's a perfectly reasonable decision.
Now, I know what the women will say. It doesn't matter how I dress. Just because I look a 304, it doesn't mean I am one. Well, guys, shouldn't we as women dress for the job we want? Okay, if you go for a job interview, shouldn't you wear a suit? Women, if we want the job of being a wife and a mother, shouldn't we dress or maybe act like it? Yes, ladies, men are sick and tired of the nonsense that comes with dating modern women. I mean, there are so many women that openly say misandristic things and openly hate men. We would not like it if men said those things about women, and we openly shame men that do. I don't know how you can't scroll on Instagram nowadays and not agree that most women are whores nowadays. And if men say that, the gut feeling is not all. But if women say that men are trash, we never have a gut reaction to defend men. So many times women, we think that we know it all, when a lot of times most of us were not raised to be a wife and a mother. Most of us did not have submissive mothers, if we did have mothers, or most of us grew up in single parent or divorced families. I don't know why as women we think we know it all when most of us are pretty dumb when it comes to this stuff, and I think it's clear just looking around society.
If I dress like a homeless person, that's how it's perceived. Simple. Like it or not, appearance sends a message. The way you present yourself influences how people perceive you, whether it's at work, socially, or in dating. First impressions aren't everything, but pretending they don't exist doesn't change reality.
So I've posted a couple videos recently talking about modern women and what their standards are and what modern women are looking for. And I've gotten a lot of comments from men saying that they are not looking for a modern woman. They want a traditional woman, and that there aren't enough of them out there. So that had me thinking, like, well, what is the difference between a modern woman and a traditional woman? I wrote some notes here to distinguish the difference. A modern woman is someone who's independent. She has a full-time career. She prioritizes career and education over family and children. She is strong and wants to be taken seriously. And you'll probably hear her say things like, I don't need no man to support me, and never depend on a man. A traditional woman is someone who focuses on family and children. She cooks and she cleans. She knows how to take care of her man mentally, emotionally, and physically. She's graceful and nurturing, and I'm gonna say it, submissive. So, For all the modern women out there, I hear all the time that they want a traditional man, but it's sounding to me like traditional men don't actually want modern women. And I can't tell you how many times I hear women say they don't cook, they don't clean, but yet they want a man to pay all their bills. So I'm just curious, women, do you consider yourself modern or traditional? And what kind of man are you actually looking for? And for men, what are the qualities that you're looking for in a woman if it's not a modern one?
Hello. Good morning. Am I bothering you? No? Okay. Can I pet you too? Yes. Oh, so sweet. Yes. The way you meow is so cute. So cute. Okay. Are you the cutie pie? Are you the cutest pie ever? Little cow. Little cow. Yeah, literally. He's a tuxedo. She's a tuxedo. The cow patterns. Yes, it's called cow patterns. And a bit legal.
Title match.
Hello. Good morning. Am I bothering you? No? Okay. Can I pet you too? Yes.
Hello, my tigers. Hello, my tigers. I guess everyone's asleep. You're asleep. The world is asleep. Good night, wherever you are. Good night, wherever you are. Good night, wherever you are. Good night, wherever you are.
such thing as equal here in this hell. Push you to believe it's a lie. No equality. No equality. There are differences. Face the differences. See the differences. We are different. Spiritually, mentally, racially, culturally, morally. Different, different, different. Oh. Differences matter. Differences. See the differences. Face the differences. All truth matters. All truth matters. All truth matters. Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I testify.